How we all doing out there? We're back on another week. It's Monday, or at least Monday part 2, when the real week begins. Hope everyone's doing all right so far. Had a couple of rather relatively uneventful days. Although I do have a funny story about what I saw on the way back to the shop when I was coming back from the location there today. I don't know what it is. I think it's partly because people are just getting worse at driving. I don't know what the hell. And partly because our city's not taking care of the roads very well. But I've seen a lot of vehicles in the ditch. And not in the ditch in the way that I'm used to seeing them, if that makes any sense. But like straight up right into the snowbank and like tire tracks. Like it's not like they accidentally lost control. I mean, obviously they did. But it's not like they just, lost control a bit and kind of like skimmed down the side of the snowbank on the side of the road. People are like 20, 30 feet deep into the snowbank on the side of the road. Not like deep off to the side, but like in and over. And I'm like, they had to be going like so fast. And I'm like, it's confusing. But anyways, there was this van and it's up in the snowbank, and the snowbank's kind of shaped like this. Like you can't really see, but like it's not flat, right? So the middle of the car is on like the bump. So the middle of the car is held up by the snow. The snow is literally touching the middle of the car. And we saw it as we were driving up to it, and I was just kind of looking at it like, another one? People just forget how to drive or what? But as we're passing by it, I look over, and for anyone that lives in winter climates, you've probably seen this before. Sometimes when you get stuck in like the snow in a minor way, like for example, in a parking lot, or try to get out of your driveway when it's like snowed in or whatever, stuff like that. Sometimes you don't have traction and you'll put something underneath the wheel, like maybe a piece of rubber or a piece of cardboard or something. This person was up on the snowbank, and they weren't there anymore, but you could see where they had been trying to like put the cardboard underneath the wheel to get some traction so they could get themselves out. I was like, your car is literally teetering back and forth on the snow. Like the snow is holding up your car in the middle on the bottom. Your wheels are not touching the ground. You're not gonna get out of there with just a little piece of cardboard to help you. Oh man. Honestly, as much as that sucks for that person, it made my day a little bit brighter. To see someone being that much of an idiot. You never know. Anyways, what we're doing in this game, I believe last time we played, Thaos, or however you pronounce his name, the main antagonist of the game, spoilers by the way, obviously, he showed up to, I'm not sure why he had to show up in person for this, maybe he has like a certain range for it, but he showed up to the hearing that the Duke was having to decide what they were going to do about animancy within the kingdom, the Durwood, whatever you call this place. And just as they were about to deliver the verdict, he shot his soul out of his body into the body of the chief representative of the Animancer faction, and then yelled out some, you can't judge us, only us can judge us type shit. And then he assassinated the Duke, and then he like ran off. So we're still chasing him. That's about where we are in the game right now. And we came here to the Twin Elms because we heard this is where he escaped to. And what was it again? Hearthsong is open to the public, or foreigners, or whatever the hell we are considered in this land. And the Burial, Elms Reach, and Old Song are all off limits unless we get permission of one of the 6 elders, and that's where we're going into this building right now. See if we can figure it out. Tribespeople, Kraze? Is that a dwarf? No, it's just one of the ones where you can read their soul. Anything going on inside of his soul? Huh. I've read through a few of those, but they're basically just world building, background information for people, and highlighting the fact that you can read people's souls. Father Council.
Another Estramore. What do you want?
Looking for another who passed through the city.
Few Estramoran are given the freedom of our sacred city. That you ask for this person is suspicious. There are reasons we don't let you Estramoran roam our sacred city. Reasons I am coming to understand.
Having some kind of trouble, are you? Maybe we can help. I'm afraid not.
Looters have grown bolder at the sites of the builders. The people of Defiance Bay set fire to their own city. And every week, the 3 Tusk Stelgar bring news of more desperate settlers pushing at our borders, trying to escape their plague of Anolfane children.
Suddenly you feel the presence of someone else in the hall. The Animpath continues to glare at you. Something has stepped out of her skin. It reaches out to you.
Permitting more strangers the freedom of the city is out of the question right now. Go and be thankful that Anamphath Shemak doesn't sit in the passage of the Six today. He would not be so kind as I.
Was he gonna yell at us? What do we give a shit? If he would attack us outright just for showing up, that'd be pretty rough. Ghost ancestors? A vision of an Orlan man appears near Bethel. He has the same green-brown fur and hazel eyes as she does. Help me reason with them. He points behind you. Turning, you see the ghostly shapes of 5 other Anamvatha. Another Orlan with tawny fur and a scarred face, a frowning dwarf, a black-furred Orlan, and 2 elves. Who's that other Orlan? He looks just like you. Is your idea of a joke? Your kind have no sense of subtlety. The spectral Orlan takes another step from her, setting his foot down with a slow, heavy motion. Tendrils of essence strain between them, and he grimaces and leans forward as if struggling against a gale. The angry Anamphath winces. War. The spectral Orlan's voice is rasping. They're headed for war. Remind them of Furwilt's warning. You're headed for war? Just straightforward. We're playing the dumb barbarian character, right? Well, she's not that dumb, but... Furwilt's soul image gasps. Taut threads of essence tug at him, drawing him back into the Anamphath. He looks up at you again. I tried to tell them. The Builder's souls have touched even the Estromorn.
You'd better explain yourself.
The Builder's souls have touched even the Estromorn. I'm gonna go with the straightforward approach here.
There's no way you could have known this saying. Not unless you are a Galuth on Anams, a watcher of souls.
Furwilt tried to warn the other tribes about something. What was it?
Feralt's warning came before the Broken Stone War. Feralt, my ancestor on my mother's side, was Anamphath of our tribe then. When the Estromoric farmers defiled the builders' monuments, Feralt urged the other Anamphatha to patience, but louder, angrier voices prevailed. Feralt believed that the invaders could be taught to respect the builders as we do. He also believed the builders' souls had spread to all peoples, and that we should avoid needless conflict with others. More practically, he worried that a violent response would only spur further bloodshed across the generations. And you can see where we are today.
Yeah, after 2 wars with the Durwood, his warning is more relevant than ever.
While Feralt's words were shrewd, they were ignored back then. Simply remembering his warning now will not undo the wars and the changes that the years have seen. There is blood on these stones, and that is all anyone remembers now.
An image of a polished Adra cube flashes in your mind. There's writing on the sides, but the image is too faint for you to read it. The Anamphath turns away from you and looks at the ground, gnawing a pointed claw. Well, you can't change the past, but your choices now still matter. Yes, that is the problem.
Another Estromor came through here a few days ago and, well, letting him through was a mistake. One I am eager not to repeat. The Guided Compass tribe has a reputation for being too soft with Estromoran. One that will not be improved by my failure to stop this man who has desecrated our most sacred sites.
That sounds like the man I'm here to stop. Thaos. How did he get through so easily? I suppose he is good at like deception and stuff too. Plus, I guess they just don't know who he is. I guess that helps.
I won't repeat a mistake in my haste to correct it.
Okay.
We bar twin elms from Estramoran to protect the ancient places.
Apparently you
that
don't,
the
though. You let
builders
Thaos
left
through.
behind. The builders left this heritage to us to defend, but they alone had access to it. On this much, at least the 6 tribes agree.
You again see the polished Adria cornerstone in your mind. This time the image is clearer. Each face of the stone inscribed with a phrase you know by heart. You feel your lips form the words. A gift from the builders of civilization to the guardians of their legacy. May the guardians watch the door, while the builders keep the key.
These were the words given to the keepers of the stone.
And what do they mean? They mean that Frold's words may indeed be true.
Very well. The city is
That was
yours
easy.
to explore. Tell the guard at the gate that you come to see the cornerstone with the blessing of the guided compass. If the gods have truly returned one of the builders to us, find the Delimgon of Ter Evron in Elm's Reach. If the gods have sent you here with a purpose, the Delimgon will know.
In the meantime, I shall be here to assist you. What are the 6 tribes again? Tribes which are further divided into clans. Each tribe is united by a particular history or way of life. Clans are communities of families that live together. In truth, there are more than 6 tribes, but the 6 largest have traditionally led. Each of the 6 has a seat here in the Passage of the 6, where we discuss matters of common interest. You saw, for instance, the debate that occurred before the Broken Stone War. 6 tribes are the keepers of the stone: Fisher Crane, Three Tusk, Steliger, Stone Bramble, Twice Split Arrows, and of course the Guided Compass. God, do I want to know all the details about all the tribes? Let's skim them real quick. Who are the keepers of the stone? First and the oldest, when they first sailed to Ire Glanfath, they met the builders who gave them Cornerstone and those words you quoted as a token of friendship. The Fisher Crane, mostly Orland tribe from the Thane Bog. Most of the sites they guard are half buried in the wetlands. They're not the most renowned of the tribes, but they have cleverness and subtle. They are the cleverest and subtlest. Say what you will about the berserkers at Three Tusk Seliger, I'd rather face them than the Fisher Crane ambush squad. And the Three Tusk Seliger, same as everybody. They're fearless maniacs. They want everyone to know it. Okay. They inflicted and bore some of the heaviest casualties in the wars with the Estremorn. There was a rift with the Three Tusk Seliger after the War of the Black Trees. Dozens of clans broke away from the ravaged lands and retreated further into the Durwood, joining with whichever tribes would take them. Broken Tusks, some call them. The majority of the tribe dug into the half-burned forest to hold the line, and many respect them for it. And the Stone Bramble? Mostly dwarves at a White March. They're one of the younger tribes formed over the years by trade routes between the wilds and the mountains. They see themselves as genuinely Glenfathan, though. And, who can argue with them, only Fisher Crane defends sites in such inhospitable territory. The Twice Split? I'm not familiar, not many are. They're traditionally outcasts and exiles from other tribes, probably the least respected tribe of them all. But our ancestors believe they should have a voice, and so they have a seat among the 6. Okay, and the Guiding Compass is your tribe? Indeed, we're one of the younger tribes, not one of the most prestigious. Well, I mean, you're clearly one of the most prestigious if you're in the 6, right? We've tried to keep the peace with the Eschworn, which has earned us a reputation as appeasers among some of our hardline brethren in the Three Tusk Seliger and Keepers of the Stone. And you? Anamfath of the Guided Compass. Like many Anamfatha, I have leadership in my blood. While tribal authority is not strictly hereditary, we believe that strong leaders can impart a portion of their soul to their children and grandchildren. It's just called being raised rich. Got more options. More access to contacts, etc., etc. So there is a tribe that is, like, they're not all elves. They're like elves and dwarves and stuff. I thought they were all one race, but it seems like they're just all protecting the sites of the builders. Celestial Sapling. Family in the Durwood, dear? Well, not really.
Parents left the country years back during the purges. I think about him a lot.
It's a shame you and your family suffered, even after the Saints' War ended. You dear Woodens certainly have a knack for holding on to old grudges.
She'll pay. That witch she'll... Fuming with anger and pacing in tiny circles, the Valian merchant aims his wild rant at you as you approach. You there! Have you some sort of trade with the savages? Learn from my example and take your business elsewhere. Liars, cheats, swindlers. Calm down, bud. It's gonna be okay. That duplicitous bitch, Alari. She claimed to be selling Elargola flower buds, but all I have now is 6 bushels of common houseplants. The herbs are useless. I'll get my money back from that swindling savage. What did Alari say when you confronted her? Nothing of substance. She defended herself, of course, saying the herbs are legitimate. Why wouldn't she lie? No one will value my word over hers. Alari can lie with impunity when surrounded by her gangs of savage thugs. What is Elargola? It's a plant that grows in the jungles of Irglanfath. When dried and consumed or brewed into a tea, it's known to enhance one's drive for the better pleasures in life. Oh, it gives you energy for video games. You tested the remedy on yourself? Well, how could I sell a remedy I have not tested? Of course I tried the herb. Imagine what would happen if I peddled this pale imitation. The herb did not have its intended effect. The only thing it made hard was not vomiting. Okay, what do you intend to do about it? When I get my hands on... I'm in the savage's home court, so it's my word against hers. Where does that leave me? I'd be a fool to threaten her here, on tribal soil. I cannot sell this worthless herb to recover my coin, and I am powerless to confront Alari. I don't suppose, if you were willing to mediate, perhaps you could succeed where I'd failed. I would, of course, pay you handsomely. I'll see what I can do. Also swing away for sale. Destitute have but few meager offerings left to sell. If I can uncover my investments from Alari, I'll have funds to resupply my stores. What do you have in the meantime? Just some materials. Alari,
All right, then.
Oh, this guy's a friendly ogre. He's gonna be mad I killed his friend. You want up? I pull. Uppies? How can the game offer us uppies and not have the option to say yes? Absolutely. Okay. Unlocking this will require the proper key. Oh, fast mode. Offregort. Also shadow creeps around the dais. Oh, it's like a sundial. Let me walk into this home. Are you
Builder's
selling anything?
wisdom to you.
I like your songbird. Does it have a name? Well, he does, but I don't know how to let my friend's daughter name him. The name is long and rather silly. The short name is Beaker. Next bird I have will named after an Anampath. Alright. Alright, come look.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
War paint and a ruby. Might be worth getting in trouble later to steal it. I like that they just let you unlock it, but as long as you don't take anything, you're like, oh, they're just practicing their lockpicking. That's cool. Good for them. Who's this? Guard places a spear between you and the path that leads beyond the gates. Still, Estromore, the rest of the city is forbidden except by order of one of the Adamfather. Trespassing in Twin Elms is punishable by death. I come to see the cornerstone with the blessing of the guided compass. Always too cozy with the Estromorn. Go then, and mind your step around the sacred stones. Gonna get themselves in trouble, are they? Oh, this is where Alari lives. Burst Blades and Mind Hunters, huh? I expected Renato to employ someone on his behalf. I'm surprised to see that it is you doing his bidding. Does the presence of my armed entourage concern you? You were expecting a defenseless shopkeeper, am I right? Stillness. Give the Estromor a chance to speak. We are not Derwooden beasts here. Hospitality reigns. Envoy of the Valian, I speak the message you were sent to deliver. Hear your side of the story? First step of any sensible path. Renato did purchase from me several bushels of Elard Gola, and for it he paid a high price, but did so willingly, saying it was a bargain, right as he handed me his copper. It was after our trade that the Valian spit his venom. Renato accused me of trickery, of fraud, claiming I delivered withered likenesses of Elard Gola and not the genuine root. Such nerve, for in truth he is beyond the help of Elard Gola. She holds a blue-dyed finger in the air before curling it down slowly, smiling as she does. Aww. Renato's old bow isn't firm enough for a full draw. No amount of Elard Gola will give him the spear of a young hunter. A fair deal was made, and now Renato's objects, angry that his withered family plow is beyond herbal remedies. Oh, yeah, Renato objects. I have never sold anyone or enemy I knew to be false. If Renato does not silence his slanderous tongue, we will do it for him. What kind of punishment you got in mind from? Renato has slandered his host, making him no longer a guest. The merchant must vanish from Twin Elms. But Glanfathan hospitality must be observed, always. He is to be given a chance to leave on his feet before he bleeds on his back. Deliver in our name a warning. Tell Renato that if he does not leave, he will be accused of conspiring to pilfer Ingwithan relics from our lands. He won't risk a trial by the council at Anamfatha. If he won't listen, tell him that his faulty member will end in a cage just like his black beetle. Food for our birds. Jeez. Okay. Alright, let's see if he has anything to say about that. PP no Wapi. Apparently it's his problem. He's beyond the help of the herbal... Viagra? Is that the thing? The herbal Viagras. That's pretty funny. Imagine you just kill the poor merchant just because. Alright, what does he have to say about this?
Good day, stranger.
Alari gave me this beetle in a cage for you. She said your problem would end in the same place if you continue your stay in Twin Elms. Insufferable witch. She can shove that beetle in her fetid mating hole. Jesus. Gesticulating with every word, spit flies from Renato's mouth as his voice grows louder. Her and her face-painting thugs will pay for this insult. He reaches out to strike the cage out of your hands. Ignore his feeble attack, I guess. You step into Renato's punch. The merchant's fist strikes your solid body with cracking of finger bones. Madico! Savage, filthy animals, this damn city will burn. I'll kill you. Renato's voice gurgles mid-sentence. The tip of an arrow, gleaming red, protrudes from his throat. The merchant quivers in a quick spasm, flailing his arms, drops to his knees, spurts of blood flowing down his chest. You look up and notice a Glanfathan archer approaching the scene. Damn! It's not our custom to tolerate squabbles between Estromorn. Huntress begins to turn around, but her face lingers in your direction. The faint semblance of a smile crosses her lips. I'm sure you understand. Before you can reply, she walks away, moving with confident strides. Renato's arms twitch a final spasm as the merchant expires in a bloody, crumpled heap. Man, this game really goes into those extra details. Ooh, exceptional blunderbuss. I like buses. Is it you that has the... Is it Arquebus only for you that has that ability? Radiance? No, it's down in the talents, I believe. Inspired Flame? No. Here's Fortitude? No. What ability is it? Here it is. Shame or Glory. No, it's not it. Maybe I never chose it. I thought I had. Thought he had a thing with swords. He does. I know he does, but I don't know where it is. Swords and one type of gun. Doesn't seem to show up in any of the active effects either. That's why I saw the 10 accuracy, and I thought it was that. It's like 10 accuracy or something like that with certain weapons. Doesn't seem to be on his character page. Maybe I didn't actually select it as of yet. I'll just hold on to the gun for now. Well, if he doesn't have it for either type of gun, I might as well put the exceptional blunderbuss in his slot. 46, 53. Alright, if the unenchanted arquebus has a higher chance to hit, then it definitely, he has that ability somewhere. Unique pistol, two-handed. I bet it's unique. Blunderbuss. Pistol. Blunderbuss. Arquebus. Two-handed pistol. Is that his porn name or what? Alright, where should we explore first then? Probably the Celestial Sapling? Oh, is this a bar? Ogre. I like that people are gonna have antelope companions in this. Camille Witchmere? Same. Have a moment, I'd like a word with you.
How do you do?
Slender woman in dusty leathers locks eyes with you. It's good to see someone from more civilized lands around here. I'm learning firsthand many shortcomings of Glenfathen hospitality. Her gloved hands come to rest on the pommel of her long estoc cinched low on her hip. I can almost forgive the hostility towards outsiders, but the temperate taverns and these watered-down drinks, inexcusable. I hope I don't seem too forward, but I need to help my friends, and you look like you may be the right person for the job. Which is to say you're not Glenfathen, making you the closest thing I've got to an ally. And allies, well, they help each other out, do they not? What do you want? My friends have drawn some unwanted attention. Glenfathen scouts, and not just any mob of local zealots, the Fangs. The Fangs are a brutal, relentless bunch, eager to make an example of troublesome outsiders. As for why I need your help, I need someone to warn the expedition that trouble's coming, and I need someone ready to fight if it comes to that. With any luck, we'll reach my friends before the Fangs do, but if not, the Fangs have a reputation to uphold, so this might require spilling blood. What did your friends do to draw the attention of the Fangs? Just setting foot in Glenfathen is a good way to offend the tribes. I don't know how they picked up our trail. I suspect one of our newer scouts didn't cover his tracks well enough. When I spotted the Fangs, they were retracing a path the expedition had taken days before. Tell me more about your expedition that's here to steal relics. I think the thing we're on a mission of reclamation. It is said that our armies left behind many valuables in their hasty retreat from Glenfathen at the end of the War of the Black Trees. So the way I see it, we're simply gathering up our ancestors left behind. I doubt the Glenfathens agree with me on this. My expedition set out from Defiance Bay, heading directly east to cross Glenfathen lands. I split off once we arrived at the Vale, the natural frontier between our nations. The plan was for me to keep my eyes on the Glenfathens, while the main group scoured the target area. For days we eluded them, but the Fangs got wise to our presence. Your friends are trespassing. They're kind of criminals, you know. You'll forgive me if I'm not sympathetic with face painters and their barbaric laws. I'm not pretending that we're doing as noble. I just don't believe trespassing is a crime that warrants execution. And why aren't you with the rest of your friends? It was my turn to handle the fire patrol. I spotted the Fangs on my trek back to camp. I knew that rejoining the main group would risk leading the enemy right back to the expedition. I know the woods, and I know how to stay quiet, but I don't want to stake my friends' lives on my ability to sneak past expert hunters like the Fangs. Alright, so this might lock us into helping her. I'm going to say I'll help you warn the expedition, and then if we get there, I'm going to side with the Fangs. You trespassing, buds? Excellent. I knew I could count on you. Assuming the Fangs didn't already get them. My friends should now be at or around the Pilgrim's Trail on Northweald. The plan was to camp along a trail leading to the Temple of Hylia. Find my comrades, warn them the Fangs are coming, and help them clear out the forest. Clear out of the forest. I'll head out first on my own to see if I can't lead the Fangs astray and buy us some times. If the gods smile on us, we won't have to draw steel. Should it come to that, I won't be on your side, sorry. If it comes to that, I won't be on your side, lady. Celeria Trelaire. Just ...
The work of a moment.
Ooh, a diamond. You know what? You hit me with the ellipses. If you don't like this, we'll kill you anyways. Ayla has been caught stealing. Oh no. You don't even do anything? What the hell?
Hail and well met.
Oh, dear, for sale. Ooh, what's this? Plus 5% melee damage. Grants whispers of treason. Charm. Charm? Enemy target? Her arrest? Just sounds surprised by everything. Pardon. Alright, let's see. What are you wearing? Perception gives chance to hit. Store light endurance could be good on you. What's this, dexterity? No, it's crit damage multiplier. What? Here, have that. Dexterity. Here, have that. Actually, you know what? Oh no, she's got range damage. So does... Oh, he has spell damage. Crit damage multiplier? No. Staying like this. Tiny beetle pet. Anyone up this way? Hi, monk. Hi, monk. Not worth stealing for just 200 copper. Is this their hearth? What is this? Oh, it's like in place of their hearth. I didn't even notice that when I came in. There's no fireplace here. I guess if your inn is built inside of a tree, then a fireplace might not be the play, right? No one's having a good laugh. It's just like a glowing warm rock. No sparks. 5% might not sound like a lot, but for one item, it seems pretty good. Right. Elm's Reach. Blood Sands, Hall of Warriors, Golden Grove, some houses. Tir Edron. That was where they said we should go look first, didn't they? The ladies inside the thing. The dude. I expect some of the more anti-foreigner factions to just interrupt us as we walk across. Or ghosts. Ghosts could do it too. Oh, it's Thaos.
You have stayed true to our cause, Inquisitor, when so many others have not. For every heretic we confess, for every betrayer that burns on our pyres, new sheep continue to flock to Iavara ex Incios. But not you. I underestimated you in the beginning, but no longer.
You honor me, Grand Inquisitor.
It is not for honor that I summoned you today, but for duty. Too many of our own have confessed upon the wheel and the rack and the flame. Too many of our faithful have had their minds poisoned by the Kratom Witch. The tide is against us now.
Kratom Witch. Is that the first time he's mentioned this name? We did hear about someone that had left the faction earlier, though.
We have but one option. Iavara's following must see her exposed for what she is. She must confess her heresy before my court.
How would we reach her?
Not in Kratom, surely. Their lord has embraced her heathen faith and protects her with his army. But in Oceanus, things would be different. The king of Oceanus is a sinful man. We have helped him to see the error of his ways, and now he fears for his soul. He would pay any price for absolution.
How would we get Iovara to move to Oceanus? I'm trying to read without my glasses.
You have already done much for the Inquisition. I wouldn't ask this were there any other choice.
What does he want? Clearly, our past life did something about it. But what? Hi. Hey, ladies. Sida. Two identical women seem to fade into view as I move away from the great trees that camouflage them. Their skin is tree bark, ridged and scaly, wreathed in a curling tangle of roots, buds, and blooms. Their hair hangs beneath the shade of serrated leaves like the drooping branches of the elms above, and the pupils of their eyes are encircled by hundreds or even thousands of concentric rings, as if to mark the accumulated wisdom of millennia.
Turn around, flesh creature. Outsiders are not permitted to approach the elms.
The other stares at you unblinking, as her frown deepens, her face creaks. Do you not feel it, sister? Something familiar? An ancient soul, like the other one. Another defiler, no doubt. Let us fell her and be troubled no more. I would pay the debt of her predecessor.
So it would seem, Rhiannon. But we must not hasten to judgment. I see a different motive here. Different questions in these eyes.
What of it, young trespasser? Is it as my sister says? Or are you here to stain this place with foul deeds?
That sounds kind of, kinky. Are you here to stain this place with your foul deeds? No, we're here to come to stop the evil dude. I've forgotten my purpose in the presence of such legendary beauty. Sheesh. I'd gladly burn this place down. Wow. I seek a man who came through here. It sounds as though you already met him. There. By your own admissions, Sheeta.
Really, sister? And you wonder why your leaves begin to fall out before midsummer. Clearly that man did not want to be followed. Whatever the relationship here, I suspect it is anything but cordial. The answer is yes, old one. We crossed paths with Thaos not long ago, and we can tell you where he went. But I find it curious that anyone would seek him out. Suspicious, even. If we are to help you find him, we would know why.
I think the main motivation at this point would be stopping him might end Widewind's legacy.
So that is the reason he passed this way. This is low, even for the Leaden Key.
I told you.
He seems to know, huh?
Confronted him, Sheila. He has always been a poison.
It would have been the last thing we ever did, sister. Who can be said to have ever gotten the better of Thaos?
Yes, but imagine how much fun it would have been. Can't you just picture him all strung up in vines like an angry little puppet?
He likes to say some pretty questionable stuff. Be interpreted in a couple of different ways.
But that's not what this is really about, is it? You are bound to that man. I see it now. You are awakened.
Oh, apparently our character is
Your
woke.
soul is awake, and something once buried deep now wells to the surface. Past overwhelms present, closes in around you. Your time has nearly reached its end.
I just need to get to Thaos.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but Thaos cannot give you what you seek. Nor can any man. An awakening cannot be undone, any more than your past can be undone.
What's she mean? I thought Merwald said this is permanent? We did not come down this road together to be refused passage by a pair of walking, talking saplings. Medico, there must be some way to be changed to such a past. A bitter and grievous thing, Watcher. So this has all been for nothing, and I'm gonna lose my mind?
The soul is formless without a past to shape it. Did you truly expect to be able to wipe it away?
I had to believe in something.
You would rather believe in a comforting falsity than accept a hard
Taking the
truth.
blue pill.
A common trait among your kind. Endearing in some ways, but it is an obstruction. A lie within a lie. It is only when you face that truth, abandon hope of salvation, and digest its uncompromising absoluteness, that a soul's true nature is laid bare. However, as much as my sister speaks truly that there is no way back from an awakening, there may yet be a way forward. Would you agree, Shiva?
Oh, now she's the helpful one.
I would. Were the way not so likely to end in death.
That's fine. Death may be preferable to what lies before
It
me.
may, but not all deaths are alike, and the man you pursue is versed in thousands of them.
The man Thaos you must already know by now. You are linked by a common past. Something about it lingers within you, festering, unresolved. What it is I cannot see any more than you. And without that knowledge, your doom is certain. But were you to learn the source of this discord, perhaps it could be put to rest. Though it is equally possible it will trouble you as much now as it did then, and merely speed your condition to its end.
My past comes to me in pieces. How do I unlock the rest?
You might wait for it to come on its own, of course. But when it comes, it will replace your sanity's last breath. Such is the nature of your condition.
Or you could learn it from someone who already knows.
Thaos. Would he remember?
It is said the gods made his memory perfect, that he may never forget his charge. If he ever knew, he still does.
Not that he would tell you, of course.
Of course. Well, we had to make him, I guess.
You have followed
Or
the
steal
right
the information
person
from
for
his
the
soul.
wrong reason, it seems. We see it often beneath the elms. The soul driving mind and body to unknown places for
the
unfathomable
yawns.
reasons. You may have wandered into Thaos'
Too warm in
many
here.
times, in many lifetimes, without an awakening to show you why.
That's so.
The only thing that's certain is you did not find what you sought.
Thanks, Tips. You said you know where he went?
He has gone down beneath the tower to a place older than we, where the people of Engwith once walked. He makes his way to the buried city, Sun and Shadow.
May he stay down there and rot with the remains of his people.
Oh, damn.
He may yet. He won't be returning the way he came, that much is certain. He opened a secret path in the tower's base, and saw it destroyed behind him through some vile means.
Is there another way to get there?
We know of one. On the burial aisle, through the court of the penitents, brave
Of course.
Yaman. A shortcut, in fact.
Ooh.
Don't be cruel, sister. The way my sister speaks of is not for the faint of heart.
Sounds good.
A great pit at the center of a forgotten court, where faiths were judged in place of crimes. To most, it is simply a gateway to death. With the help of the gods, it can take you where you want to go.
What do you mean with the help of the gods?
The pit is said to have been a means of judgment by the gods. Those cast into it are meant to die. It is that way you must pass to reach Sun and Shadow.
Rank 4 pick?
The court is old. We do not know much for certain, but it would seem only the gods themselves can grant passage.
What is this court then?
No more than a ruin now. It is older than we, a place for the trial of heretics. We were not here to witness it, but at one time there was a group that refused to acknowledge the gods. Neither the first nor the last, of course, but these were numerous and all put on trial for it. Those who did not repent were cast into the pit and imprisoned below.
She.
The fall killed them, of course. The prison was not for people, but for their souls, and their sentences were eternal. It is said that many of the condemned repented and were permitted by the gods to ascend from the pit, so long as they pledged their service to one of them. But these are old legends.
How would I get the gods to help me then?
Behind us is Ter Evron, said to pierce the shroud itself and a place of communion with all gods. If ever there was a time for prayer, you have found it.
So the only way to get through this pit is to pray for help?
Not the only way. Just the only one that doesn't end with your body impaled on jagged rocks.
I can take it. Who would I pray to? Any god you can, I should think.
I would pray first to those gods you like best. I hope for your sake, the feeling is shared.
Passing God's notes. Do you like me? Check yes or no. No other way?
None.
How do I pray?
Caer Evron is also called the Hall of Stars, and the stars show us the allegiances of the gods. When stars are in conjunction, we know the gods they represent are aligned as well. You should choose a place to pray where you'll be closest to those you want to hear you.
I see.
If a god stands alone, you should pray to that god. If they band together, you should address them all. Choose your words wisely, for all gods expect proper homage, and none has patience for fools.
Got other questions,
What do you
though.
wish to know?
No.
Before you go,
What's
tell
up?
me this, old one. I'm curious.
Stop calling me old
If
one.
you were
Hurts.
to subdue your enemy, what would you do with him?
Uh,
What would give you peace?
won't know until I get there.
A great many questions still to be answered. All the same, think on this matter. Be assured in your course. In the end, it may mean all the difference, not just to his soul, but to yours. And be warned. Some questions have answers that can never be learned, and it is those that trouble the soul above all others. May you find an answer to yours.
Of course.
Interdasting. Book of the Hunt. Affirmations focus. There's the struggle. Maybe to expand more. Yep, let me see. Yoink, whatever that was, I'm sure it's a bad idea.
Magnificent.
Vodka? Gallowayne? Ilia? Gareth? Magrin? Rimgrant. Whale Shrine, there's no response. Are we hearing the same thing from Magrin then? No? Magrin not have a shrine here? Rimgrant. Gallowayne. Ilia. Barrett.
What?
Wood?
Of course.
Let's go here. Oh, they had titles. Gallowayne. Oh, Magrin's in this corner as well. Pray to Gallowayne. You kneel before the shrine and prepare to recite the ritual words. Oh no! Hmm. Let's see. Struggle is our fundamental nature. His voice as if they were cast in the vast emptiness. The hall grows deathly still and silent, and the ground starts to tremble beneath their feet. You mad? Uh-oh. You mad? Wolf and Stelgare.
Yeah?
Oh, there was 3. Dag. Oh, sheesh. He got his ass beat. I didn't even notice.
What?
What? He said he got his ass beat. You're not listening? Yeah, obviously wasn't listening.
I'm ready.
Hey there.
Oh, he got to 0. Jeez. That quickly, huh?
I'm ready.
Oh. I was like, oh, I'll
Hey
get it
there.
and then disengage. Bad idea. Sheesh. Oh gosh, she was knocked down like that too? Jesus. Was she not even attacking? She's got her AI going. She's not? Jeez, what the hell?
This one repel.
Who's that? I thought she was knocked down. She is now. Oh god, why are you moving over here? Oh, because I went to click on her. She was knocked down. There's a decent amount of damage for him to still be injured. Badly injured now, I guess. The 50 deflection should keep him alive for a second. That guy's just going off. What the hell? No wonder he knocked everyone over so quickly. Pretty sure we're gonna die. Oh, no time to withdraw. Jeez. Yep. That guy's just insta-killing everybody. What the hell is that? That's what I get for choosing words at random. Can't really do that again, though. Just insta-killing everybody.
I'm ready.
He wants me to look at the words first, no matter what. Maybe it's because I stole the thing.
Brothel for the age.
Around you stirs, and a gust of warm wind blows across the back of your neck. You catch the faintest smell of wet earth. As you kneel in front of the shrine, you feel yourself pushed forward. You catch yourself on your hands and knees, feeling warm, damp ground beneath them. Looking around, you find yourself crouched in a clearing in the middle of the woods. The smell of dirt hangs heavy in the air. Behind you is a darker room filled with candlelit shrines. Ahead, you hear the howl of some kind of hound. You feel certain this is a vision, but the hairs on the nape of your neck still rise. Howl back? Let's go with that. The beast bays in response, its voice high and clear. The thick undergrowth shivers with movement. Heavy paws pound the wet grass. You are not certain if the creature is hunting or leading you, but you instinctively give chase. As you tumble through the dew-spackled bushes and clawing brambles, each stride feels longer than the last. You draw lungfuls of crisp, clean air, and feel your energy renewed. The rhythm of your stride and the thumping of the beast's paws drive the blood thrumming into your ears. You speed ahead, following the hound's cries. When a split-finger pine crashes to the ground in front of you, a massive bear lunges into the gap and roars. It catches sight of you. You turn and race in the opposite direction, leaping over a fallen tree trunk. Pine cones crunch underfoot, the bear lumbers after you. Its hot breath washes over the back of your neck, filling your nose with the rank odor of slaughter. You see a clearing just past a thicket of broadleaves and sprint towards it. As you break through the foliage, you see a massive lioness curled up in the clearing in front of you. With a last burst of energy, you divert your momentum and hurl yourself into the bushes. Any second now, you expect to feel the bear fall upon you, but a furious roar on the other side of the clearing draws your attention. The bear has not stopped at the tree line. Has stopped at the tree line, swipes the empty air with its claws large enough to rend armor, but it does not advance. The lioness, for her part, twists her body into a tight coil, growls, her ears pressed against her head, but she makes no move to attack the intruder. Whose idea was it to stand here? You back deeper into the foliage, keeping your eyes on the two mighty predators. As you crawl backwards, the heel of your hand brushes something furred. A warm sigh grazes your cheek. You freeze in place, slowly turning your head to see what is behind you. Two amber eyes shine in the darkness. If I'm dying here, at least it's with my friends and your aunts. The eyes meet your gaze. Briefly, they turn to the standoff in the clearing. The hound behind you yawns, fangs flashing. When you turn back, the lion and the bear have disappeared. In their place is a stone wolf's maw, gaping wide enough to swallow you whole. Behind it is the outline of a temple, towering but indistinct. Blood must feed the maw, watcher. See that a true champion reigns. Galloway showed me a vision of a stalled fight between a lioness who lies in wait and a bear who circles her. He also revealed a cave shaped like a wolf maw in an area that looks like a temple district. Earn divine favor. I guess so. Can I cause that fight to happen? From before? I cannot. Might be able to do it at one of the other ones.
Alright then.
Galloway is like, you were wrong, and attacked me. So it might happen with one of the other ones.
What?
Sure.
All things can be reforged. Alright, what's he gonna do? He won't be sending beasts after us. Rain blights. Just rain blights, though. Seem all that scary. Wrong one. I want to cancel it. How can I cancel it? Can't. Must be a cancel button. Somewhere. Wow, that actually did a lot to the smoldering blade.
Hey there.
Oh, I didn't mean to move. Bopping all of them. That wasn't even that much of a fight compared to the other one. They're not dropping loot either. They didn't give experience, so it might not be that bad to fight them. I was just curious if they all had like super OP things they summoned. Looks like that other guy was just crazy OP. Blood Sands. What's in the Hall of Warriors? People that'll be mad at us, I'm sure.
Did you hear that? About our awakenings being permanent?
Yep. I was there too. Warriors. Earthwind. Not right now. As you can see, I've got important things to do this moment. I can't see that at all. You look like you're lazing about. Three tusk warriors, 3 tusk first blade, 3 tusks, 3 tusks, 3 tusks. The loot.
The work of a moment.
Someone else picked a lock and you leveled up. Oh, you man. Stolen glory. Oh, there's a bunch more different things we can get at this level. Bloodthirst. After killing an enemy, the barbarian's recovery is waived, allowing them to attack again. Exacts final revenge when the barbarian reaches 0 endurance, causing him to perform instant carnage full attacks at everyone in range. It's a passive when he kills someone, when he kills at least 2. Terrifying enemies in the area of effect, 2 per rest, terrified. All right. When they're stationary, enemies might be sickened. 3DR is good too. Just straight up 3DR. Is your accuracy good now? 75? Seems okay.
The work of a moment.
Armored Grace, armor speed. Do I want to give him a weapon specialization? Maybe not. Bending, 50% damage taken converted to healing over time. Causing grazes to become hits. Increasing minimum damage. Barrage, Guardian Stance. Increases the deflection of nearby allies. Minus accuracy. Oh, Into the Fray. I keep meaning to get this. I need to get it just because it looks fun. Who gives a shit about anything else? So, get your weapon back out.
Of course.
Timok. I don't know why we're here talking to him, but we are. Come to treat with the 3 tusk Steliger.
What brings you here?
Years old elf. Hair braided and dyed. Not many Estraworn who are permitted into our sacred city. Bithwell must be feeling especially soft today. Adair plays no mind to the elf and instead locked eyes with the Stelgar in front of him. He whispers to you, "Do you think he'd mind if I pet his Stelgar? Come to hear your future at Ter Everon, or to make your own at Blood Sands. What's Blood Sands? An ancient place of sacrifice in a cave by the great elms themselves. Reshton and his druids have been an integral part of the Glanfathan society for generations, no matter what some of the other tribes might say. Ire Glanfath has held its own against the Estromorn because some of us still understand the power of sacrifice. Does the thought make you uncomfortable? It should. It is what kept our society alive for so long. You don't seem fond of us foreigners. I fought in the Broken Stone War and the War of the Black Trees. I saw my brethren cut down defending the places of the builders, and I shed blood alongside Galvin Regd myself. Now the Estromorn seem to think that they will find a cure for their empty children among our sacred sites, or worse, that they will find sanctuary in our lands. And I've seen what happens when they set their sights on Glanfathan soil. From what we've seen, those sacred sites might actually have a cure. They protect those sites because someone told them to. You wish just once they'd have the courage to question it. And this worries you? I've seen too many wars for this not to worry me. In my 250 years, I've led people through 2 wars. Our borders have remained intact, and largely through the reputation of the Three Tusk Stilgare. I've sired a dozen children, but none have been deemed fit to take my place. I care nothing for the legacies that obsess the Estromorn lords, but it is important that my successor continue this path. If your own children don't succeed you, what happens? Ordinarily, the Rio would turn to the others in my tribe, clan heads and their families. Ordinarily. But we share a tradition of fostering the children of other tribes. The Amanfath and a fisher crane has trusted his youngest to my care. And as none of my own blood are fit to take my place, the Riao will look next to his bog child. This bog child, the kin of another Amanfath and my foster daughter, to take my place. Okay. Bog child. I have nothing but respect for the fisher crane, but their ways are not ours. The Orlans of Fisher Crane have lived in Thayan Bog for 1,000 years. They are cunning and furtive by nature, which serves them well when they have swamplands to hide their movements. But this will not deter the Estromorn on open ground. My experience, as soon as someone has power decides he wants something that doesn't belong to him, there's no deterring at all. Our savagery has deterred the Estromorn from further encroachment. They will still tell of our deeds of the Broken Stone War. But if a child of the Fisher Crane leads our tribe, we will lose that boldness, and the Estromorn will lose their fear of us. This child will be influenced by the souls of our ancestors. In times of crisis, she will look to her kin in Thayan Bog for guidance. No matter what I might try to teach her, it will not be enough. There is a way you could help. If you have the stomach for it, but I think it would suit some of your inclinations. He wants me to kill the kid? This Orlan girl has the soul of a leader. If it were passed to one of my own offspring, our tribe would remain strong. You want to steal her soul and give it to one of your tribe? I thought the whole problem was her ancestors would influence her. Is that not because of her soul? I thought that was what they believed. How do you think you'll take the soul from her and put it in someone else, and then the ancestors won't influence that person? Huh. Seems strange. The Druids of the Blood Sands have a way to do this, and they understand the importance of a strong line of succession for the Three Tusk Stilgare. So many empty children, empty families, and he would steal this child's essence for ambition? Let his ways die. Let his line end, if this is what it means. She's always so hardcore. There's a house in southeast Hearthsong, next to the river. The child will be asleep, and I've arranged for her to be unattended for a time. Take her and bring her to Keeper Wurda in Blood Sands. She knows what must be done. When she presents you with the liquid essence, bring it back to me. Liquid essence? What will the Keeper do with this child? Have you seen the rituals of the Blood Sands? She will sacrifice her. It's the only way to distill her essence. You want to distill her soul into like a shot and then give it to one of your kids? I'm almost tempted to go through with this just to see what happens. Seems a bit extreme though. I don't know. Plus the grieving mother is not down. The grieving mother draws back in horror. What evil is this? To murder a child over a matter of politics? It's more common than you'd think. Her face twists into a mask of fury. We cannot allow this corruption, this madness to thrive. Your only child? Go on. I don't see why you need me to do this. Because I cannot do it without attracting undue attention. I don't relish passing my own burdens onto another, but this will incite war between our tribes if I'm caught. Well, I'm about to tell on you, because that sounds like a lot of fun. How can you possibly expect to get away with this? If you know the girl is here, and one Orlan babe will look much the same as the next. But let me worry about this. Tell me about the potion. Essence bound and distilled into a liquid. It will have immediate effect on me. Little immediate effect on me, but it will weave a stronger soul in my future to issue. He's going to drink the shot himself? I thought he was going to give it to one of his kids. Apparently, because when he says future issue, he means his sperm. So him taking the shot from distilling the soul of this kid is going to give him real strong sperm for the next time he has a kid. And that's going to make the kid stronger. I should kill you for this. Surrounded by my best warriors? That would be unwise. Can we lie and say we'll help him and then just go tell him? Maybe we should just attack him. This is an awfully bad position, though. Let's go with the grieving mother and see how hard we get our asses kicked right now. Oh, got it. Paused automatically. I unpaused it. Your dynasty ends now. Probably not. Probably about to get my ass beat. Not even in a good position.
Hi?
I'm ready.
Harsh positions, actually. Keep him down here with that on him. He can tank up. You have access? Nobody has access directly to her. It must be arranged. Did it hit her? Oh, it was like a pull towards... Oh, yeah, yeah. I thought that dashed you to them, but apparently it pulls them you towards them. Them towards you. I need to put it on slow mode real quick. Did he get this off? Oh, not yet. Oh. Did she get her yell off? Oh shit. There's a lot of people behind. I'm pretty sure we're dead. This is 3 wood beetles. Put that down first, actually.
I'm ready.
These are all just like random otter-ish mobs. A bit.
How may I help?
Collections going. I don't know if he's gonna be able to hardcast in their faces though. That seems unlikely. Oh, he ran all the way around to here? Not what I expected. And that was him moving that fast in slow mode? Good lord. Shouldn't he be attacking here? Didn't I have you attacking here? Didn't I? Probably do need to be on this, actually. Where are you looking? What are you doing? Are you stunned? What is this? Terrified? No, terrified should be just debuff. There we go. Did he not cast the thing though? He did. I don't know. Being whack. Oh, he didn't cast this though, because he still has 2 left. Whack. Probably should have tried to mind control the one directly next to her. I finally got that cast off. Oh, look. It's supposed to stun on the teleport, but it went right to her again anyways. Finish this guy real quick. And then get behind this guy. Bop him. Jeez, I didn't realize she's... I mean, she would be. Did my wood beetles ever come out? She probably get interrupted. You should be in range that's healing her. Put that down real quick. Oh shit, he like just disengaged over to here. Oh no, it was just an AoE. That AoE killed her though, Jesus. I feel like he wasn't standing directly there, so he must have moved down before he AoE'd. Is he not hurt yet more than that? He had the summon on her. I think he has a summon on him as well. That makes sense there. There you go. Oh gosh, she's way lower than I thought. Only 24%. I need to get a debuff on him because he shouldn't be from behind flanked like that, be that protective, but maybe he has like anti-flank stuff. Did he get debuffed by that one other thing? Even knocking him on his ass only does like 10% extra chance to hit though. Oh my god, he AoE'd them again and they died. He's just like spamming everything, even when they're like rolling up to get their crits out. He's just spamming the world. Wait, did he AoE'd again? How did he AoE? What the? She didn't even get her spell off. She should have been able to get it instantly. The rules in this game are very strange. There's no way he should have 16% chance to hit. That's so dumb. He must have the most insane armor in the game. Probably too high level for us to be fighting right now is the thing. But still, his deflection shouldn't be that high. He just AoE'd everybody. Even her from over here. Randomly. Maybe we'll try it again, though. Just to see if I position them ahead of time. They don't randomly all get AoE'd. Oh.
What brings you here?
Gotta get all the things in again. I keep hitting pause right when combat starts because I'm not used to being like auto paused. That didn't land.
Hey there.
Where is the one that I'm thinking of? I suppose. How much point to cast it on him, though? Need to get him in front. Get the defense down.
Hey there.
Wait, how'd we end up over here? I'll yell again. I thought I told you to go over there.
I'm ready.
Even you're not attacking him anymore. God. Hate how you like assign stuff to people and then they'll like stop it halfway through and shit. It's like, goddamn, dude. Y'all can't listen? You gonna get that out? He's still not even a little bit hurt after taking all that stuff. He's got like basically infinite chance to dodge everything. Seems let's do this instead. Maybe I should even...
What?
Oh, damn it. You're not gonna get that off. Yeah, it's like... I'm super unfamiliar with how this system works, because it's like... They have no chance to hit this guy whatsoever, and it's so weird. After, like, playing D&D type rules. It's like they've legit got lower chance to hit than, if you were rolling for just the natural 20. And it's wild. That one looks just like this one to me. I think there's too many here, though, for us to fight at our level, since apparently we don't have any chance to hit half of them. Even with spells. That's the other thing, too. It seems like the chance to hit with spells is much lower in this game. That's not what I wanted. Ah, damn it. It's so touchy about, like, It's like I'm touching the green bit, but it was technically below the green bit, even though it was inside the green bit. Jeez. Feels like it's a lot of step down and a lot of like little things compared to like even the older Baldur's Gates. Especially the older Baldur's Gates, I guess.
Yeah?
Doesn't seem like this is gonna work out though. I'm used to being able to like in these types of games assign an action and look back and the characters doing the action instead of just like changing what they're doing. Even if like AI is running. Like I'll look back and it's like you're not even attacking the target I assigned you on. It's super strange.
Estremor?
There must be some kind of rules in this this game's system. Oh shit. Oh no, that's the same conversation options that was there before. I definitely shouldn't be fighting him this fight though, because it's like way too high level for all my characters to take on. I think it's doable if I get my characters to listen and we get a little bit of luck. Let's let the game do its auto pause this time instead of whatever happened before.
What?
Hey there.
Why is this not walkable? There's so many strange things like that in this game. There's no reason this shouldn't be walkable.
I'm ready.
Hey there.
Wait, how come he's not gonna... There's really not enough room? Oh no, there's enough room. That's... Pathing is bad. Jeez. If there is enough room, it just didn't work. Oh, I keep doing that on accident. Those two spells look so much the same.
Hey there. Well, hey there.
Triple knockback? That's pretty extreme. Hmm.
Awesome. Hey there.
Can't tell if she's even getting beat on.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think so, though.
What?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Did she do it? Why didn't she do it? That's what I mean. I don't understand. It's like it's not showing you that you can't do it. There's no indication what's happening. It's not on her bar counting down to happen. Did she do it that time? She made her motion. Oh, now she's hobbled and terrified. No, none of that should stay with your control. Oh, it did it. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Is this it? It's because it's so big. Need to be fairly close for this, so I need to do someone somewhat close. Move this one out here, actually. Oh, he got flanked. He dead. Well, everybody suddenly got low, actually. Was that AoE again? It might have been that random ass AoE. Why is she not controllable? Oh, she is prone. Okay. She might be dead too. We get control of the other one? I think so.
I'm ready.
That didn't kill? 10 damage, I guess.
What?
Hey there.
That's a minor regeneration. These two are basically dead. I think he's just kill them. That one too.
I'm ready.
What is she getting? She's getting killed by these two? She should have plus from that 1 AoE ability that like gives her improved when she's got 2 around her. Oh, man, these percentages are so goofy too. 59%, really? Guy's still alive? She's gonna die.
What?
He remove himself yet? I think he did. I mean, disengaged. There's nobody near her. There's nobody in melee range. What do you mean disengaged? Good lord. Goofy ass. Wait, I can't control her? Let's see. Should be able to.
How may I help?
Where are you going?
How may I help?
That should be you. Oh, it made me
Yeah?
think that I selected her, but it just did the click thing, and it sounds like I selected her, but then it didn't. And then I moved him there.
I'm ready.
Alright, let's put not you there. Damn it. You there, and then she should be able to heal you there. Maybe. Like pretending that it let me select it and shit. It's like, god damn it, dude. You mean disengage? It didn't move. It didn't move. Disengage. If he'll ever come out of that. Should be getting a heal than that. Feels like he's been in there for longer than that. He's trying to do the wrong thing. The recovery time is so long.
Deeply indeed.
Much more.
Let's get around my flank. I think I've already made him the enemy. I don't like that he turns his back to do that. That was an AoE of some sort there. I don't know what it was. Why you turn your back in order to do that? Seems kind of silly. He got him knocked on his ass, though. Actually, that was an AoE. He's gonna kill her. I don't think... Well, maybe she'll get that off first. Who knows? Guess we'll see.
Yeah?
Nope. He might just kill everybody. He did that AoE that just, like, knocked everybody down to nothing. I don't know if I can interrupt this spell, but I guess we'll see.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I don't know about that. Thought he was supposed to, like, that spell is supposed to, like, stun, but I guess they just save versus it. I guess it's in between them. She got the regen off, but it's like way too late. What do you mean?
Now,
He's just like damaging everybody around him in like a AoE retaliation type of thing, I guess. Killed everybody else, but he's gonna kill everybody himself. Can't even hit him. He's got way too much deflection. It's such a goofy mechanic in this game. I guess it's deflection anyways. It seems like the spells don't really hit him either.
where
Did that charm
Hey
him?
there.
I don't think it charmed him. I don't really have that much left to do for it's got the lowest chance to hit him of all time. Can't even move during this, or oh, you can. The AI isn't smart enough to move them and start to get ready to cast.
How may I help?
Breathe.
Beyond seek.
Beyond sea.
Oh, he saved versus that actually. I wonder if I'll be able to do this before he kills us. Probably not.
Breathe.
Maybe. That knockback is so useless. I don't think that got him.
Lava.
Like 15% chance? That should only happen if you've got like a level difference in power that's like so far off the charts.
Hey there.
Just like an adherent to go down fast.
She really doesn't have anything to do to him though. She can't really hurt him. And I think he like AoE or Thaos. Oh, there he goes. See, I would usually cast something like this that knocks them down, but... Wow.
Moe Ixi.
Like, how do you have an AoE spell have like a 20% chance to hit? It's so dumb.
Moe Ixi.
If he tries to put this AoE to heal up, he's just gonna get smacked by the guy. Why is he moving so slow, by the way? I actually dead. We just can't hurt him because we don't have any chance to hit him even if we debuff him. It's like usually for stuff like that you'd think the like traps and stuff would work, but in this game they still don't hit. Hey, it actually managed to hit somehow. He's dead now though. I guess we just high rolled on that last thing. I still want to try to make this happen, but it's just like so goofy that that guy's basically invincible. It's like you can debuff him with stuff to make him easier to hit, but that stuff that makes him easier to hit also has a really low chance to hit. He must be like 3 times the level of everything else in the room to not take any hits from anything though. Now you can walk there. You couldn't walk there before. You walk right through him, though. So weird.
Extra more?
I'm too stubborn. I gotta make this happen, even though I'm probably not high enough in level and accuracy to do it. I want to make sure all the same options are clicked. Still has 71 accuracy. Question mark %? You'd think that maybe. That could be alright, actually. But actually, she needs to do this, doesn't she?
Yeah? I'm ready.
How may I help?
Only for 15 seconds, huh? Oh god, is this a... What's the range on this spell? Oh shit, that's not what I want. It's only 2.5 meter range. It's the wood beetles. Maybe that's fine. Still beat up just from this one wolf. Thought you had good deflection. That one wood beetle alive. That fireball do nothing or what? Looks like it more or less did nothing. One wood beetle there too. What are they even getting knocked back by? It's like... You telling me one of these things has a breath attack? Seems unlikely. I guess so.
What?
I'm ready.
Hey there.
What?
Probably should have done that earlier. Could always luck out. Plus, there's a lot of targets there, and they don't seem to have the same level of defense as he does. Seem to have missed that time. Seems like quite a few of them got confused. More so than you'd expect. Oh, he got knocked down? She needs to get over so she can debuff him.
Yes?
But I can't really control them.
I'm ready.
Wait, is there no heart attack command in this game? That seems weird. Or attack, yeah. A for attack. Yeah. Same here. Where are you?
What?
Wait. You're not the three-tusked Wildwoman? There's that one. Almost wish that not all of them got confused, because that's even worse now. Not really, but... Where are you? You kind of need to be involved in this. Okay. See if I can get you to a flanking position. There's too much confusion going on between them all. Stop canceling my goddamn commands. There's a huge gap here. Why can you not fit through there? It's a huge damn gap. Oh my god. And our guy over here with 182 HP just got insta-killed. Ah, man. It's so sloppy that you can't fit through that. There needs to be a better demonstrated way of showing that, because that is so sloppy. You're watching your guy walk back and forth when there's a huge space they should be able to fit through. It's like, what the hell, dude?
Aye?
Why? You're supposed to be attacking this. Why are you walking in this direction?
Your
Oh my
thoughts must
lord.
flow deeply indeed.
Do that one instead. Cymox lower HP this time. I should do this. They're all instantly just go from like huge HP to low HP. There's nothing even like happening on the screen. It's like, god damn it.
Yeah?
I'm
Mainly just her this time.
Mm-hmm.
It's the retaliation thing a little bit. Wait, he got healed. God damn it. I think we have to restart this. I don't know if we'll be able to do this because there's too many enemies and there's too much shit going wrong. Like, you'll tell someone to do something and they'll do it, they'll start doing it, and then like halfway through they'll just change what they're doing, even with the AI turned off, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? And I think it's because they can't actually pass to where you want them to be. Even though there's like a huge gap that looks like it's 4 or 5 feet wide, the game says no, you can't fit through that gap. Which is like the goofiest shit.
Yeah?
What?
How may I help?
Ark. I'm ready.
Of course. What brings you here?
No real reason I think I need to re-select all the things to make sure they're all done, but feels right.
Yes?
I should wait a second to do that. Oh, it hit him.
I'm ready.
Yeah?
think that was Simon pulling her in.
I'm ready.
Simon got a little confused there. Oh, shit. Or did I just move? Or somehow.
Yeah?
What? Where are you? You get that out.
Yeah? Hey there.
I'm ready.
Oh my god, stop getting in each other's way. The pathing of this game is...
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
What's this one? I forgot what this one was. Yeah, we gotta get that one in, yeah. To even get a chance to really hit him. There we go. Now we have the chance to hit him.
What?
Now we've got the chance to hit him. Oh, wrong button. There we go.
Lavari.
There we go.
What?
Only had to get like 7 debuffs out of him. And get them to actually land. And then we're good. There's not actually space to get through here. Step over the little curtain. That's not how it works, Dave. That time I think it was just that the stars aligned and let me hit all the debuffs I was trying to land on the guy.
Indeed.
That did the work.
I'm ready.
Mow it.
Are you still alive? What the hell? You're dead.
For the Republic!
For the Republic.
I'll let Margaret
For Aethys. For me. That was a mess and a half, wasn't it? The only one that was really dangerous at all on their side was that one dude. Just that we couldn't get any debuffs on him like the first bunch of times. A little bit lucky towards the end, I guess. Exceptional. He didn't even have a thy clef. Fine large shield. Is this what was doing all the return attack? No. Just incoming crits converted to hits. Plus deflection on this hatchet. That for now. Steal all their shit. What do you mean stealing? The owner's dead? I wonder if this will have a negative effect on the story. I've killed the leader of this clan. Probably.
I'll have it. The work of a moment.
Everybody leveled up. Liras looks you in the eye and gives you a slow nod. Is that like maybe the parent of the
work of a moment
girl?
All right then.
Take the time to level everybody up, I guess. Which one was it I got? Into the Fray. That's why I didn't have it in this fight, because he hadn't actually leveled up yet. What was it that we ended up getting? We ended up getting the thick-skinned. Probably get her survival to at least 7. Spiders all allies in the vicinity when a paladin downs an enemy. Oh, interesting. Pretty alright. Hostile effects suspended on a friendly target for 23 seconds. That's pretty alright. Zealous charge. Not be active with other zealous aurors. Temporary snuffs all active beneficial effects on a single foe is all actually pretty decent. Use charm to dominate characters of severe accuracy penalties when attacking the attacks do a minimal damage and always end the effect. Ooh. That's actually really cool. 25 deflection for 23 seconds. Wow. Strong. 3DR. Revive with 380 endurance. Minus 53 after 17.3. That's pretty good. Once per encounter. Coordinated attacks might be alright. Bonus to a bunch of different defenses. Plus 20% attack speed for 34.5. 3 per rest. This one seems good. I'm kind of Aegis of Loyalty feeling it. Just because it's like thematic, for lack of a better word. Spell mastery. Four damage reduction for 40.5 seconds. Be good. What does spell mastery do? Mastering a spell allows a free use of that spell once per encounter. Oh, I see. Concentration and will are against fear. That's pretty good. This is the one that I should have been using earlier. -5 all defenses. Accuracy versus fortitude. I think I want to rush everybody to at least survival 7. Powers. Directly at target allies and enemies without full. Oh, they're just focus casting things, yeah. Insidious and powerful compulsion to obey the cipher across all enemies, dominating the target and charming all others. Only for 14 seconds, though. I get 2? Oh, it's level 5 now. Tactical meld. Combine the cipher with an ally to gain the ally's knowledge. Bonus the cipher upon the cipher towards the enemy. So 20 accuracy to the same. You're attacking the same target. Flinches the target's soul. Raw damage. What's raw damage mean though? Oh, God. 8 damage types. Targets with low endurance explode, causing crush damage to everybody in the area of effect. 52 to 77. Ransacks an enemy's intellect and perception for energy, causing damage to those enemy attributes while boosting the cipher's defenses and accuracy. But 35 seconds is pretty good too. Ringleader's pretty good, I think, but it's not that. Low target plus 2 meter radius. One for 14 seconds. We'll come back to it later. Get Borrowed Instinct for now. And you. Except you don't get survival. You only get mechanics. Sorry, bud. Level 5 spells. 2 of them. Form of the Helpless Beast. Polymorph. Helpless Beast per 13.5 seconds is pretty small. Wall of Force. Semi-permeable barrier that inflicts crush damage and hobbles enemies when they pass through it, but leaves allies unscathed. 4 to 6 crush damage. Hobbled for 27. Accuracy versus fortitude. Torrent of Flame. Around the center, around the caster. Enemies in the area to envision their worst fears. Weakened and terrified. Fortitude and will are decreased as well. Reduced by 20. Oof. That's pretty good. The Bitter Mooring. Targets with a stuck affliction and becomes an anchor for frigid ray of energy from the wizard that freezes damaged creatures across the path. Malignant Cloud, is that Cloud Kill? Pretty much. Safeguard. Plus 20 all defenses, plus 10 damage reduction. Spiral Lance. Summon weapon, Citzel's Spiral Lance. Where's the range? 1.7 meters. Nope. Unconscious, 1.8. Unconscious gives Dexterity reduced 0. Reflex and deflection reduced by 40. Give it. That's what we needed for that last dude. Accuracy plus 10 versus will. And it's versus will, so that's even better because lower will probably on physical type enemies. Frost Blast. Increase damage anyone caught in the oh, it's Cone of Cold. Arkmir's Wondrous Torment. Drains the target's resolve, intellect, and perception. Creating 2 less powerful effect they jump to nearby enemies. 13.5 seconds. So I'm gonna go with Slumber and Enervating Terror. Spell Mastery. It's 1 free use per encounter. I mean, it's probably just gonna be Middletta's. Maybe Eldritch Aim at 13.5. It's gonna be a Middletta's, I guess. I gotta check something about this. Yeah, it's got 1 here. Okay. It's not like you get a free one if you cast it from here. It's just on the bar.
What?
Same here. It'll remind me to use barbs so I don't run into that situation as much. If I barbs and then like Divine Mark and then put like a bunch of debuffs,
If those Delum
should be able to hit anything then.
You and I are stuck with our awakenings. Not quite the news I was hoping for.
I gotta be a dick and go with it. At least one of you got some good news, right, Isilmir?
Surely, you painter. Means I'm crimmed in this one's skull until he manages to get himself quelled.
You're damn right.
Please don't do that. It's bad enough knowing that I truly am stuck with her now.
You've been awakened for decades now. Did you really think anything would change?
I suppose not, but
Yep.
hope is an unchaste mistress.
Attained rank 3 in at least 3 dispositions. And on the bright side, I've got plenty of time to figure out how to deal with her. Like it or not, she's part of you, and she could be a source of strength if you learn to work with her.
It's strange. I've lived with her most of my life, and I've always seen her as an adversary. It should have occurred to me the day she stood up to my father. But there's something about being too close to a situation to see it clearly. It will be a relief to stop fighting her.
Wow, he really flipped his take on this quick, didn't he? It's like, oh yeah, you're right, actually. Oh. Even as he says it, something struggles within him. The muscles in his face twitch and his skin quivers. His eyes roll back in his skull, exposing slivers of white. Sweat beads and glistens on his forehead. After several seconds, he sighs and looks back to you. That wasn't as difficult as I expected. I think deep down, I've always hoped to find a solution somewhere. When I was a child, I always thought my mother would come home with a mysterious cure, or that my father, without knowing it, would somehow send her away just as he called her forth. I can't pretend that I didn't spend years of my arcane training hoping that one of my instructors would have the answer somewhere in his grimoire. When I joined the Leaden Key, I hoped and believed that, with enough loyal service, I'd gain the ear of someone in the organization who could help me. Even when I met you and realized your unique talents, I hoped you might be able to reach into my soul the way I've seen you with so many others. I've been looking for someone else to solve my problem, and now I realize I've got to face it on my own. That's how it's supposed to be. You search for answers elsewhere and you find them in yourself.
That's a charming way to think of things. And not an unpleasant one either. That reminds me of something else the Delamgon said. About the gods not being real.
They did tell us to pray to the gods, so that can't be entirely true.
Yes, I suppose so. Still, I can't help but worry at the state we'd be in if that were somehow true. If there were no power guiding us in this life and shepherding us to the next.
I'm sure we'd find a way on our
I
own.
hope you're right.
We should get moving. He's like, oh, you're right. I totally solved my situation. I totally forgot this guy was here. Hi there. Virtue guides your hand, Karid. What? I thought he was gonna have something to say. Alright, let's see what the journal has to say about what we just did, too. Simak admitted the ritual would involve sacrificing the child. After hearing Simak's proposal that I sacrifice his adopted daughter, I killed him in the Hall of Warriors. Just so matter of fact. Game's like, yeah, you killed him. What can you do about it? Celebrant's Dirge. Finished in 1 hour. Ooh. We have a library soon. I suppose there's no reason to roll up in the blood sands for right now. I wonder when it'll come back to bite me that I killed one of the leaders of this area. Golden Grove, we didn't go over there, did we? Pure stubbornness forced me to learn how to play the game properly against targets to have infinite deflection.
Builder's wisdom to you.
Welcome, Estremore. I've got herbs and potions for sale. Looking for something to ease your travels or something that might make them more interesting? White Leaf. Nice way to spend an afternoon and the following night and most of the next day. Here you can... Actually, I'll just like to see your stocks. Flask of War Paint. 15 accuracy, 10% damage, 20% maximum endurance. I need to start using some things like this too when I can't see. Potion of Major... Oh, it's like straight up 100 heal, just like that. Major recovery. 72 over 15. Damage reduction until hit. 50 endurance. Might spam a bunch of those. Well, you get the Vithrak brains that we were looking for before. Let's buy them all, they're cheap. We should show it how many of each we had of these things. They're kind of cheap, though. Anything that doesn't look familiar from having looted it, we could probably just grab. These gems are all cheap, too. We have lots of those coppers and velums. I think we have a fair amount of ogre blood. We killed a bunch. Just buy these gems real quick. Who cares? Potion of power, 25% attack speed, 30% max endurance for 20. 15. I want one of these, maybe? Just to use later on if I need. Major endurance. Should I just buy all these? Because we're going to have a bunch of stuff to sell here as well. Exceptional global keep. Only fine, huh? Just casually carrying around 30 shields, no problem. I guess we can see here how much of each thing we have. There we go. Well, we're done with these grimoires too. Well, almost. No, I want to read it. Arcane Dampener, yeah. Oh wow, I didn't realize it was unlimited. 20 seconds though. Give me that. Oh, it's a pet. Didn't even really realize. How do I split stacks? Immediately split stacks. Okay. How do I do the thing I did? You just done it. Alright. Ovate's guard. All are welcome in the Golden Grove for some reason. Ovate. Are you a guy? Who are you? Iswold. Welcome to the Golden Grove, traveler.
Hail, Estramor.
Do you seek the wisdom of our herbalists, or simply to bask in Waretha's glory? Tell me about the Golden Grove. Ovates, druids, philosophers, students of nature, we gather here to share our knowledge and celebration. Many travelers come to us for poultices and remedies. Bleda understands the curses and poisons of nature like no other. Who leads your order? I Ovate or Yorona leads us. She sometimes journeys to Elmshore to renew her strength. However, she's there now with some of her chosen closest followers. Yorona is a mighty elm among us. She's lived for generations. There are none who understand the world as well as she. We are fortunate to have her wisdom to answer our questions. I'd like to know more about her. Why? You must meet her for yourself. She is a wise and kind as she has led our order from the beginning. Yet she walks among us and gives freely of herself. That is what so many of us cherish about her. She is present among us in a way that the gods never are. Alright. Thanks for the talk. Good chat. Good chat. Tag companion. Old song. Northfield? Oh, we should probably go check out the dungeon beneath her castle at some point. Is that 1 hour? You told me construction would be finished in an hour. What is? Allows you to take prisoners, merchant stalls, sell general goods? Sure. Alright, so what's of interest here? Noonfrost, and that's it. Burial Isle. Ilya's Shrine?
We can't stay down here. Someone must go to the nest eventually.
Guess what? 2 wood elves, a man and a woman, wear colorful robes embroidered with a matching emblem, a winged egg. Apart from their clothing, it couldn't be more different. She folds her arms and continuously scowls at the broken walls around them. He, on the other hand, mutters prayers, his shade-dappled face as tranquil as a cloudless sky.
Just how are we supposed to worship the Sky Mother from among the weeds, This is a disgrace.
Calm yourself. We should be grateful that she protected us from the winged terror. Besides, even here we have a visitor.
What's the winged terror you're talking about?
A dragon.
Yeah.
One that has taken up residence in the nest, the true temple of Helia, and slain many of her faithful. And one which Anuin has been in favor of killing from the beginning.
But no, you advised caution. Now word spread that the dragon ate a few of our followers, and anyone willing to slay it wants an Onumfoth's ransom for the job.
I killed an Onumfoth. He wasn't worth that much.
I told you a larger party wouldn't stand a chance. By the time the first half reached the top of the mountain, the second half would still be stuck in the pass. It'd be burned alive. Contrary to Anuin's suggestion, I am in favor of sending someone to kill the dragon. But I suggest a smaller party, and one willing to seek Helia's blessing.
I can do that.
You could.
Right?
What she means is that this is no mere drake, but a fully grown dragon.
Might be not high enough
One
level
that
yet,
is willingly moved into a populated area. You'll want every advantage at your disposal, including the blessing of the Sky Mother herself. I would suggest that you petition her directly at Ter Evron, if you haven't already.
You'd want to follow this path here. You'll pass through Northweald, but the way up the mountain continues from there. It's near one of those big circles laid by the builders. Alright. Let's go on a side mission to get killed by a dragon a bunch.
Aloth.
I wonder why I met a dear man so hesitant to speak his mind.
I'm not hesitant. I just, like to consider my words carefully.
You should really hear yourself talk, amigo.
I'm not hesitant, I just hesitate. Ilya? Down here? Something about the sky for you? The enigmatic god of gold. Final journal of Jonas again? I mean, that's because they want us to learn about the phrase choking on the own whip. I mean, that wasn't still is that one, Wodika, yeah. Some of them are way more obvious. Billy is the god of the sky. There's some it obviously isn't, but there's some that's like... Alright, so let's see. Not this, obviously. Not this, obviously. Could be the song, who knows? There's some kind of forge thing. All life ends in stillness. Doesn't answer without a question? Nope. There isn't. Wind blights. They're just blights, though. Analyze, if you're getting immunity, paralyzed, and petrified. Heal. Revives unconscious allies. All the beneficials. Nice. Reflection most all allies in the area. Great one, great one.
I'm ready.
That's not very helpful.
Stuns the actus vox conferam.
Lava beyond.
Pop him.
That's not very helpful.
Yeah?
Can you really not get through that huge gap? Pathing. The pathing.
And that's how it's done.
This thing is a huge job.
The Faru beyond seek. Let's burn this away!
Exactly what I was going for.
All right, then.
Shut your eyes to pray. As you wait in darkness, the world around you changes. You feel sunlight bright and warm on your face. A light breeze carries music to your ears. As vivid as these sensations feel, you somehow know they are not real. You know it's a vision. I'm supposed to feel at home here? Really? Everyone is singularly absorbed in a particular pursuit, and Orland sits with a canvas, a paintbrush in his hand, and jars of blue, green, yellow pigments at his feet. An elf and an Almawa, standing to the sides, are locked in conversation, their expressions dancing with delight. Still, others scribble stanzas of poetry or crude sketches on sheets of paper, losing themselves in the delicate minutiae of lines and syllables. You feel the breeze again, two elves basking in the sunlight shiver. The largest group gathers in the middle of the temple. They sing a lush, chaotic harmony composed of several complementary melodies. Others drift towards the singers in ones or twos if buffeted by a gust of wind or a phrase of song. A ripple passes through the trees. You think it's the wind, but the chirping changes to screeching. Hundreds of birds take to the sky, all headed in one direction, away from you. The devotees glance at the trees. Oh, that rhymes. Just barely distracted from their activities. But the winds pick up, scattering their pages of poetry and art, ripping the songs from their lips. They look skyward. You follow their gaze. A dark shape blots out the sun. Can't tell what it is, but it unfolds and expands, seems to fill the sky. The wind roars over the summit. That explains the birds. Before you can flee, a shadow falls over the temple. It begins to stain the corner, spreads, blotting out the flagstones. It reaches the nearest kith, a black-furred Orlan. The darkness swallows her, leaving only a puff of smoke in her place. The two elves that you saw earlier, a man and a woman, flee. You get a brief image of them huddled in the shadow of a mountain. They seem to see you too, and they reach out, calling silently after you. The others, however, seem frozen. As the shadow advances, they likewise vanish one by one. The driving gale scatters their ashes and charred remains of their creations. The grieving mother holds her head. Songs of joy turn to screams of agony. What purpose, what lesson could possibly lie behind such destruction? You look up again at the source of the shadow, but the eclipsed sun forms a blinding corona around you, around the thing. You can't make out any details. You can, however, feel heat. Restore my temple. You look down and find yourself standing next to Hylia's shrine in Tirabron. Your pulse still races and your skin is damp with sweat from your strange encounter. Skin is damp with sweat from your strange encounter. Load. Maybe we'll go to Hylia's quest then, huh? Although we gotta find out what the other guy's quest even is, if we want to do his. Let me out! Can we get to Northfield from here? Here we go. Old Song Pass. Music from ancient times, the 2000s. Bounty quests are challenging combat encounters. Find the Druidni. Oh, right. The expedition. Wolf leader.
Moeth ixi ana.
You're not getting through me.
Yeah, the wolves aren't doing much
All right, then.
of anything. Imagine all the people from the expedition just got ate by wolves. Found ruins of where Quineth's expedition camp. There are signs of battle everywhere. Tracks on the ground run directly east. Probably made by the expedition while retreating from battle. Directly east, you say? Oop, free stuff. Inscription on this altar, almost unreadable under a layer of thick moss. Pay homage to inscriptions. Pay homage, not inscription. Lurker?
For that Lavari.
Lots of primal water.
Of course.
Take that, I suppose.
If it makes you rest easier.
Mm-hmm. Nothing makes me rest easier than that. How's that sound? Bears? Forest Lurker versus Boris.
Not getting through me.
Let's just bop them real quick.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
I think the Boars are going to win that, honestly. I think they had that shit. Back to Old Song Pass from both sides. Resolve the stalemate. Uh-oh. Hey there, Fangs Wilderman.
What brings you here?
An elven woman stands beside a stag, petting the great beast on its neck. As you approach, the animal jerks its head in your direction and rears up. Stillness, the woman orders the stag, pulling on the skin of its stag's neck until it ceases to buck. Easy now, no need to fight. Yet. She turns to face you, one ear missing its top half, and many battle scars raise her otherwise smooth skin. We're foreigners. More unclean feet trampling on our lands, more blood to feed the trees. You should not be here, Estremor. If you are here in our lands, it is either to steal from us or to aid those who would. Fewer gestures to the north, as the ruins of Engwithan buildings protruding from the underbush. Dear wooden mercenaries, looters, can you hear their panicked whispers? Leave this place at once, or we will kill you when we finish with these intruders. I'm a friend of you guys, though. Do you speak truth, foreigner? You're indeed a friend. You would respect our lands and not defile our sacred soil with your trespass. The woman clenches her jaw. Its muscles quiver under the pressure until suddenly, calm returns to her expression. You have no bonds of kin or kith with the looters. I will give you a chance to prove it. The invaders must be purged from our lands. Prove your worth, and we will believe your words. Tell me about these mercenaries. Raiders, looters, same as all the other Druidwooden thieves that pillage our lands. We tracked the Druidwoods from their first step beyond the Great River, waited for them to err. They always do. We claimed half their pack in our first assault. The cowards that ran now huddle to the north. When the wind turns, you will smell their fear. If they surrender, will you let them live? Softness such as yours will not bring them to heel. Their greed knows no bounds. Their memory honors no history. What use have we for prisoners? What examples do we set by others by letting them live? Why would we forgive again? Have anything else? Twin Elms positive. Oh, I don't have a high reputation with Twin Elms. I want to ask you something else. I'll see what I can do. Gentle, strong. We wait here to welcome back you, warrior and friend. I wonder if there's some way I can resolve this without just killing everybody. Stop! Friend or foe? You're not Glenfathan. I'm Magrin. Friend or foe, I said. I'm a friend, of course. A rare and welcome sight, friends this far from home. Look at us, hiding in the rocks and holding in our guts. Fangs, they've bloodied us and now we're trapped. What happened? Resourceful girl. We assumed the Glenfathans killed her before coming upon us. I'm relieved she's alive. Doubly relieved she brought help. The tribesmen ambushed us just as we made camp. The fight was a lopsided slaughter. In the melee, someone tripped through the campfire. We were lucky in that regard. The stench of burning flesh and the choking smoke obscured the scene, and a few of us managed to withdraw. We ran to these ruins to regroup, but now we're trapped. The face painters are just south of this position. They have us cornered. No doubt they're happy to let us starve while they rest and rebuild their strength before attacking anew. Seems this is where we'll be making our last stand. If the hunters are in the south, can't you flee to the north? We would run that way, maybe even evade the Glen Fathoms if we were quick, but we've spotted a pack of Stelgares up there. Given the options, I'd rather some face painter kill me right away than die slowly bite by bite to a feral cat. If I didn't know better, I'd wager those beasts are working with the tribesmen, but I'm sure they're just here following their stomachs. Just look at us, limping on our injuries covered in blood. We must smell like a butcher shop. Maybe I can help get you out of here alive? We'll take any help we can get. We're pinned between the Stelgares to the north and the Fangs to the south. If you can scatter either group, that'll clear an escape route for us. Gents, gather up your gear and lace up your boots. Looks like we have a chance of going home. When a path is clear, north or south, give us a word and we'll be to hasty retreat back to the Durwood. Can I just tell him the path north is clear when it isn't? Have him get killed?
Hello.
Nope. That would be funny, though. I'd be a big fan of that.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Aye? Lava!
Hey there.
Jeez. You kind of got cut off in a way I did not expect.
Beyond
Oh jeez. She's not gonna get that off. What the hell? Get out of here, book it. Book him away.
Aye?
Watch me come back, they're all dead. Nah.
Gods keep you.
Cleared the northern woods. Get out of here. All of them? Hear that, boys? Looks like we've got a way out. They cheer, their voices kindled with purpose. Spring into March. Esmar raises his fist and shakes it. The locket dances as if jerked to life. The captain nods and gives you one last look before joining his companions. I wonder if these tribesmen are going to be mad, though. You aided the mercenaries, foreigner. Now we will cleanse the stain you mark upon these lands. Rip. Rip. I'll do this one, actually.
I'm ready.
You can't move? And you notice this.
You're with.
What the hell? That's here around that corner? Is that what's going on there? Very strange. Oh, it's knocked out, but it's not dead because it can't die until its owner dies. Where are you going? What is possibly knocking you back all the way over there? What the hell? It only pulls if there's a rope to pull, I guess.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I'm ready.
Ew, what do you mean two? What do you mean two? Oh my god, kill it already, Jesus. That's the wrong one. No wonder the radiance didn't go off before.
There's a lesson to be taught. Let's.
Permetcom.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Were they all under Simok? Raymaker. Oh my god, I went to the... Unique hunting bow, two-handed, plus perception, plus 12 accuracy. That might be a Cypher thing, honestly. Does she have any weapon skills? No. Not usable by Cypher. Only usable by a Ranger. Fair enough. Dude, I should loot it all. Like seeing it.
All right, then.
Fang's Wilderman deactivates the Moonwell. How are you strong enough to deactivate the Moonwell? I want to do this one. quite a bit away from leveling up again or anything.
All right then.
Oh sheesh.
What?
I guess we lied to them.
Lava.
Jeez, what's this? Beat up one.
Aye?
I'm ready.
Oh jeez. It teleported and kept her further away, and then I guess the deflection thing probably sent it over there.
Beyond cease.
50 deflection's not even really enough. Did he kill it? He killed it. 50 deflection's not even really enough.
Of course.
Save him from that. What's up with this, though? Oh, it's a dead one. Over a ground hardened by dried blood and stomped leaves, the corpse of a giant stelgaer crawls with flies. Its flesh has been pierced and cut, as if stabbed by spears and slashed by swords. You touch the dead stelgaer's flank. A cloud of flies stirs into the air, and suddenly you feel the creature's remaining essence. The world around fades away. The pack rests, rocks shelter the young, full bellies. You turn away and look beyond the trees. The moon breaks over their swaying canopy. Scent in the air stirs a tingling in your mouth. You slide into the shadows, the taste of the hunt filling your nostrils. Light shines on the stones by the water that falls. Prey down below. Two-legged, hair like dry grass. It moves near the water that flows. Thin legs, slow, noisy, unaware. It holds a sharp stick. Two-legged hunter, weak prey. Weak hunter, prey. Closer, prey. Bright moon, prey. Into the dark. Pain on your side. A sharp stick pokes into your flank. You roar and shake, it snaps, breaking on stones. Wet stones your blood. Leaves rustle. You look. Another two-legged hunter. So we can see into the souls of animals as well, it seems. You leap, aiming at its neck. It moves fast. Your claws find flesh, ripping in deep. Ripping it down. Wet leaves. Two-legged blood. It howls. It fights back. Long claws cut through the air. They slash at your flesh. More pain. Sharp pain. You strike. It strikes. Hot blood on your claws. Hot cuts on your chest. The world goes red. Your strength fails. You can't breathe. The two-legged hunter looks down. Wet ground. Our blood. Sharp stick above its head. Bright moon above its head. Strong hunter. The world goes dark. Interesting. So, is that the first time we were able to look into an animal's soul? I believe so. Does that imply that souls that go through the wheel of, cycle of the wheel, as or whatever they've been calling it, does that imply that they go through humans and animals? Are animals and human souls separate, or are all souls just souls? Can you awaken to memories of a past life as an animal? Too many questions. Probably immune to this.
Show them how it's done!
Get 'em. Logs. Ooh. Northweald Cave. Can I? Not get through here. The pathing is so shit. Holy cow. She could have got through. She just didn't. Didn't want to or something. I don't know.
Hey there.
The Archers Vox Conquerad!
What?
Not doing a whole lot of damage. Nice. That ability's pretty cool.
My mind feels shut.
Why is she running back here though? Feels like that would be able to reach.
The Faru beyond.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Thing isn't doing the job.
65.
Yeah?
The Faru.
Awakened
Alright,
Adra.
then.
If the Adra is awakened, does that mean they have souls too? Not everything has a soul, Dave. I don't mean. Oh. The nest. Oh. I guess that's where we're gonna be going. Looking for a Dargan. Bears. How scary are bears in this game? Real question. A real question.
That's it.
Not berry, apparently. They are very ordinary. Not as scary as Berry Larry. Where are we going next? Just reveal everything real quick and then we'll check out the bears probably. Bears, the cave. The nest cave. Ooh, soul. It's a long walk. I don't think she's gonna run into anything though, so. Wait, is he the one that went down there? Adir, you can't even talk to souls. What is you doing? It was half buried in the mud in the riverbank, but as if it had been flushed from upstream. From this guy.
I tried to pet a Stelgar once. Similar outcome.
Beneath the raging waterfall, the corpse of an elven Glenfathan hunter lies shattered against the rocks. Broken bones protrude through its skin, but you also notice deep parallel cuts in the rotting flesh. Slashes trace almost every part of the body, as if it were ravaged by a dozen blades. The man probably died before his fall from the cliffs above. You touch the dead elf's forehead, droplets of water glistening down its purple surface, and feel a sudden jolt from the hunter's lingering presence. The world around you fades away. Walking in the brush with making sound, Moonlight catches your arms, shining them pale. Quickly dart again into the shadows of the giant trees in the northfield. Your blood brother is not so deft as you expect. Look at him, frail, unaware. He doesn't deserve to share the glory of this hunt. It's been countless seasons since the Stelgar like this one, twice the size of its lesser king, has roamed the forest near Twin Elms. Thwin fell for the trick. You almost feel pity for him, but you convince yourself that he'd only get in the way once the killing begins. He'll be safer by the river, expecting that we'll flank the Stelgar when it comes out to drink. But this kill will only be yours. The Stelgar is larger than you'd imagine. Stands without fear atop Waterfall's edge, its silhouette cutting a monstrous hole against the mantle of the night sky, a beast of legend, a true hunter. Your hand tightens on around the shaft of their father's spear. Lewd, and also gross. The weight feels balanced, just right. As you prepare for the throw, you put everything into it. The spear flies true and hits its mark. The Stelgare didn't even hear a sound. Its blood spills bright on the rocks, yet it stands unfazed. The beast pounces. Moonlight shines over its great fangs. Your hands draw your blades, without a second thought, as you lunge forward to meet this monster. It's fast. Ripping your flesh apart, you stab at the darkness, engulfing you deep again and again. There's no slowing its embrace. That's just the other side of that one story with this dude. Elder antelope. That antelope's got tons of advice for us, probably. Antelope. Alright, we'll probably rest up for max HP if nothing else. Merchant stall's completed. Alright, before we go in, and I guess we're gonna see a dragon here to fight. Probably die a lot. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, dragon slaying time. Or more likely getting slayed by a dragon. Same difference, alright? There'll be a fight with a dragon, some people will die. Most likely be me. I don't know. Let's see what's up. I think it's right here. It's like, I mean, it could be like a whole dungeon before the dragon. Oh, this is something else entirely, too. A winding stair hugs the cliffside, providing an impressive view as you work your way higher and higher. Not too far along the path, however, you find your progress interrupted. A large boulder appears to have fallen onto the road from somewhere up above. Now sits squarely in your way. Hammer and chisel. Chiseling away at the boulder proves slow and wearying endeavor, especially when several sections of boulder prove too hard to carve through, forcing you to aim elsewhere. For a long while, your efforts pay off and a section of the boulder splits away. You hear the echoing clatter of the rocks tumbling down the side of the cliff. The sound seems to stir something overhead. A shadow crosses the path, quick as lightning, and vanishes before you can catch a glimpse of what cast it. But you see the rapidly growing silhouette of several more rocks flung down at you from above. Scrambling to action, the party ducks under a small rock protrusion along the cliff face, but Aloth stumbles and is left just short of shelter. A sudden hailstorm of fist-sized rocks and scattered debris rains down upon them. Battered and bruised, Aloth leaps the final distance to safety. After a short while, the thundering rumble of falling stones fades away. Your ordeal past, you continue to climb, and the rest of your journey proceeds without incident. At last, you find yourself at the base of the final twisting set of steps, above which you can see the towering pillars of Hylia's nest. How beat up is Aloth gonna be? What do you think? Dead? Oh. Just injures. -2 intellect, -2 resolve, -4 con. Looks like I should have waited to come up here to rest. I just realized I can do this and the
Hey there.
still be the same layout of people, won't it? Wait, where am I? Because I made a custom layout, they'll still be at the front, right? Or I have to edit the custom layout again. I'm gonna save just because I did the custom layout. The edge of the bones are brittle, blackened. We're gonna get dragoned. Dragon bees. Oh, there's wormlings as well. That wormling was green though, so there might be some talking to be done.
I rather hoped we'd be sneaking up on it.
Yeah? I mean, probably a good idea. As you reach the summit of the mountain, a gust of wind stirs the air. You hear noise like the snapping of sails, and the sky is briefly blotted out. Dragon lands just before you. Actually, he kind of like walked in from off screen. Not enough budget for having him land, I guess. It draws itself up to its full height and spreads its wings, barring your passage. Its neck, its back, and the ridge of its spine are covered with magnificent plumage. It hisses at you, and while the sound is unlike any language you've ever heard, the beast's meaning is utterly clear.
Vermin invading my nest, threatening my hatchling. You shall feed my young.
Be careful, Watcher. Her mind is on edge, not with hunger, but with fear. There's little more dangerous than a mother defending her offspring. I guess so. I've been sent to get you to leave so that Hylia's worshippers may return. Oh, he didn't like that. That was it. There's no discussion with that option. Heat from the beast's roar sears your face, lashes in a flurry, and scales and feathers. Oh, and the wormling. Oh, there's rain blights. Sky dragon. I mean, it's the sky goddess. You think the sky goddess and the sky dragon could come to an understanding? Is that too much to ask? 22.
Yeah?
Yeah, 22.
Ah,
Oh, and he did it. We need to spread out, I'm pretty sure. There she is.
I'm ready.
Hey there.
Oh shit.
Your thoughts must flow deeply.
Alright. It's fine. That's good actually, because if it's that direction, if there's any wind buffet style attacks, it won't hit.
Your thoughts must flow deeply.
And we want to
indeed.
put this on him actually.
I just have to try something
Clear out some of
else.
this stuff so we don't get flanked. Called Slumber's not going to work out well here. Let's see if we can clear out some of this stuff. I'm going to try to kill a Rainblade first. Oh, man, can I change my direction that I'm facing? I'll be able to see what's going on behind. I want to get rid of that Rainblade. Oh, jeez. That Dragon's Breath. Doing things. Is he prone? Yeah, he might be dead.
I'm ready.
Fair enough, okay. What is this? Alright, A-Lock, because I teleported him there, right? Do it, do it. You guys need to finish this. I want you moving over this way, actually. Oh god, disengaging somehow.
What?
We're all stunned. What do you mean disengage? He's on the ground not moving. What do you mean disengage? Fuck off. Why is he just standing there now? Prone. Well, he's not prone. He's standing up. God damn it.
Yeah?
You guys finish this Greater Rainblade? Oh, Aloth's dead. This guy prone now too? He is, yeah.
I'm ready.
What are you doing? Are you still prone? Because your prone was like 8 seconds. Jesus.
What?
This guy's dead too, for sure. Maybe I can get this in, but he's gonna get killed before then. Does becoming stunned the same as disengaging? What do you mean disengage? You're not engaged with anything. Nothing is looking at her. Did she automatically get disengaged AoE around it just by walking by it? Apparently stunned from that too. Some goofy ass rules in this game.
I wish you no harm.
What?
Done for like 8 seconds at a time from it too. I guess we're gonna reload because apparently walking within 5 feet of this thing just gets you stunned for like 10 seconds somehow. In the goofiest fucking manner. I can't even see the things that are behind it on the screen. You'd think their circles would show through at the very least.
Vermin.
Him up there. Everybody else down here.
Yeah?
I'm ready.
What do you mean stunned? Oh, now she's not stunned.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Why are you getting so close for that? Oh my god. Only 38. I need that 40. Why are you... I guess it died, but still. Jeez. I didn't get anything from that? No. Didn't get any resource from that? How long is your stun gonna last? I need to get you... Oh, I only have one cast of this. Stun is not on that. Stun is not on this either. God, why are you going that direction? It clearly showed that you could cast it from this range. Why are you running into melee? Well, now you have to stay here and not move. It clearly showed you could cast that from that range. This will go on him, I guess. You know, I can't even see the things behind it. This time I can see them better than last time. I think he just unsummoned.
What?
This thing isn't doing...
Nope. He's bopped. You did not hold aggro up there. How are we doing on this thing, though? Barely injured? Yeah. He's dead, too, because it turned around. Only he kept looking at this guy.
I'm ready.
I got them both with that. I don't imagine this is going to do any good against that.
I'm ready.
Uh-oh. Oh, stunned. Are these just getting stunned by default? I need to get like all the debuffs in the world on it, but everything's dead. Is she not even getting hits on it, so she can't even get energy? Even the Rain Blade won't die. Another one. Damn it. What is... He's like dead from just standing there. Not even getting hit by anything. And stunned permanently. Game definitely does a lot poorer job of representing things that are happening than the older Baldur's Gates and Icewind Dale games.
Sure.
And hiding stuff behind the vision too.
Right. What's the plan again?
Vermin and
I wonder if I can, because it kind of teleports away.
Sure.
I basically need someone that's immune to stun though, because it just constantly just stunning people for 10 seconds, and 10-second stun is basically just death. It doesn't mean anything else.
What?
I'm ready.
You're not getting through me.
Why are you running into melee range? Oh, you're automatically decided you're gonna run up and hit the dragon. And AI is... I feel like having the AI on at all, just to make sure your characters are always at least auto-attacking, is literally just there to work against you and no other reason. Makes your characters do the goofiest, stupid shit that they would never ever consider doing.
How may I help?
At any damn sense. God damn it, I interrupted a spellcast. I was trying to grab just her. Shit. Like makes her run into basically melee range so she could attack the other thing.
There.
It's like, what the hell are you doing, game?
What?
What's this?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
vermin invading my net.
Mm-hmm.
Where are these characters going? To attack stuff that's off screen. That's where they're going. Fucking busted ass AI, man.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, I'll just turn it off when the dragon comes, and it's like, you know, all these other ones wouldn't even attack things that are on screen.
I'm ready.
What?
What is she? She's terrified? Would still have control over though, then. Damage reduction 21. Immune to blinded, dazed, dragon breath, frightened, struck, terrified, unconscious, resistance to prone. Are you telling me that this has a higher chance of working than all the other shit we have? And he's stunned. Gonna be disengaged? No, it's not. Okay. Prone, but not stun. I don't know if I got any of those debuffs to land. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, weaken and tear, I think it was immune to those anyways, right? Says just a straight deflection down. Maybe that'll land. Well, 98. 23%. It's about as good we're gonna get from her. Versus reflex versus deflection. Versus deflection, so it's almost worthless to cast that. Well, I mean, otherworldly accuracy. It's only... What was your... Dragon Breath, Blinded Daze, not immune to burn or anything. Devotion of the Faithful's on it and Sworn Enemies on it. Nothing else landed. $73 versus 93. What about...
Yes?
Basically not gonna land. If you get your accuracy thing going, then... Looks like it only gives you ungodly accuracy for your actual attack. Oh, it's only 30. Did you not get the buff? Oh, there we go. It's only 15 more. It's like a big whatever burger. 7%. 25. I wanted to get a debuff in before I started going with her to like see if I could really get something. Perception.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Need something to boost accuracy then. Accuracy versus reflex. She should have a okay chance. 7% only? Jesus. Isn't your accuracy? It's only 55? I thought it was higher. She gets bonus when her energy's charging, so something. It's not gonna land, right?
Mow it.
You should have like 40 or 30 now? 36. I guess that's about as good as it's gonna get. Oh god. It's gonna breathe that way and kill everybody. It's not even... What even happened to her? Like, did she walk too close or something all the way up there? Because it wasn't a tail whip, but it wasn't a breath. It was just randomly she took all of her HP and damage. She's stunned now too? She is stunned. That's what I mean by it shows it's like such a bad job of demonstrating anything happening. There was no particle effects, no visual thing. What even happened? Can we see? Nope. Not even in the combat log does it show what happened to Tammy. It says Sky Dragon interrupted Tammy. Nope, not even there. Not even anywhere here did it tell us what happened to Tammy. Not even the combat log tells us. And now she's stunned for like forever. There was a tail lash, but she wasn't anywhere near the tail, so you'd think it wouldn't do it. 1.2 more seconds? How about you? What are you doing? You're prone for 8.8 seconds? I think I can clear prone at least. I've had to like manually move them, I think, though. Just prone. This one's dead though, right? Probably, yeah. Not gonna leave them dazed, but you never know what will happen. Now it's beating on her for no real reason. Got these spell ranges. What? See what I mean? He swung in this direction and it hit him for his entire HP pool. It says tail lash. Okay, good. The swing wasn't actually anything then. At least this time it says. Stunned for 13.5 seconds. Ugh. It'd be one thing if you could control the way the dragon's looking, but he'll just turn his back on you and then tail lash. Crit you with it.
Mow it, Ixie. A gift.
What are you now? Prone for 2 more seconds. Just barely injured too, right? Like, I don't think we can kill this thing. We need to be able to make someone immune to basically every status effect in the game. And this thing's already immune to anything we can do to it, so it's like, ugh. I mean, I know there's plenty of ways you can do stuff like this. Just you need to know all the systems ahead of time. I suppose it actually even has beneficial magic. No, I didn't really have it. You got stunned for the entire duration of all of her buffs. We just can't hit it. No real reason even trying to fight it. They just make things in this game where it's like in like Baldur's Gate and a lot of other CCRPGs, if you like play effectively, you can kind of like counteract defenses and stuff. But in this game, it's like you kind of need to be high enough level, I guess, because otherwise it's got like 98 deflection, so you just can't hit it. You can't debuff it. You can't debuff the thing because it's like immune to everything. There's probably like ones that work specifically against dragons and stuff, but it's like, eh. $71, $71. I mean, there's probably not much point in trying to fight it unless we can get a bunch of stuff.
Hey there.
Accuracy-wise. Didn't I have food? I have food here, but it's max endurance and might. What even is a dragon? A beast? Some accuracy there, maybe. I don't need everybody to be immune to stuns, though, almost. Or at least for a deer to be immune to stuns. I don't think there's any way to do that with what I have. Does this make you immune to stun? No. Any random gear that makes people immune to stun? Shock proved. Oh, that's only 3D air to shock anyways. Like, he could have really good deflection. 80's not really that much to deal with this, but he still would just get stunned. Any potions that remove stun, maybe? Pretty good deflection there, at least. I mean, maybe only for 10 seconds. Like nothing in this game. %, hits to crits, maybe. That's only for like, that's for 60 seconds. Need something that gives us immunity to stun, otherwise, or at least the ability to clear stun, otherwise we're just boned. Stuck. Stuck gets removed there.
How may I help?
Plates are replenished.
Aye?
Accuracy plus 10, kind of useless. If I can keep him on a buffed target, it would at least do something like that. Just the stun is going to end people. Stun in the Dragon's Breath. And he's only 71 accuracy. He's got a ton of accuracy with his sword. Just fortitude. Like 5 to all defenses. It's only 13.5 seconds. Even this is only 13.5 seconds. Temporarily suspend, so the stun would just come back. I like how I can clear paralyzed and petrified, but I can't clear stun. What was that last? 40 seconds? That's pretty good. I check something really quick. See if this is a beast really quick. What do they classify as a dragon?
I rather hoped we...
Vermin.
Oh, should have done what was on the screen.
Curses.
This is a beast. It is a beast, okay. Need to get like infinite accuracy. Somehow kill the thing. Let me just go for a blitz style thing rather than anything else. Don't think I took out all those items I had before though. Max endurance and 2 might. Need to like somehow kill it before dragon breaths with this strategy. I mean, like, if anyone gets stunned, it's basically over.
I rather hoped we'd be...
Vermin.
What was on those accuracy?
What?
This time it didn't teleport away. What the hell? That's cool. Wait, why did my accuracy go up? I guess maybe it's just not showed. Terrified though.
Hmm?
Oh, I can't change it in combat. Rip.
How may I help?
Not gonna be dazed. Immune to dazed anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And like the teeniest bits of damage.
Hey there.
Wait, have you still not cast this? Why? Good Lord. You've not still not cast that? Wait, are all they're all stunned? They're all stunned. Yeah, I feel like you need stun immunity to even like fight this. It's just completely pointless. We managed to get only one of them stunned before when I was doing the long drawn out way. Nobody has enough accuracy to actually hit this damn thing.
I rather hope...
Vermin.
It's not doing the thing where it teleported away anymore. Oh yeah, he's stunned. Yeah, there's no point to try to fight this thing without just stun immunity on at least one person. Or at least the ability to remove stun, or reduce stun. Anything to do with stun. It just AoE stun attacks everybody, so it's pointless. Pointless to do anything.
I rather hoped we'd be...
Vermin.
Seems like no matter what, it wants to go against us. none of your spells will land either. None of your attacks will land, none of your spells will land. If you get hit once, everybody dies. I need everybody together a little bit to buff up. You can't even pre-buff in this game either.
I rather hoped we'd...
Vern, I will protect my last hatchling to the death! And that death will be yours, rodent. And of the sky and all winged creatures. Even my kind know of her.
Is that why you came here?
I came to care for my remaining hatchling. My kind requires territory. Few places are safe for our young. This is a lesson that cost me the rest of my brood.
Will they even take this? Raising your offspring here will honor Halia?
So be it. Go then, and...
Seems like we have to petition Hylia about this. No point to fight a dragon at this point, because we can't even hit it, and it just like... It seems like we need something that just straight up and makes you immune to stun, or be able to remove stun in this game to fight them. It's very rock, paper, scissors compared to a lot of these games. We're very, like, unable to overcome the odds without being the right level. Whereas in other ones, if you do like the proper positioning and the proper spells and stuff. But in this one, even the spells just don't land.
Sure.
There's no real point. In other ones, dragons will have like 50% immunity to magic or like 80% immunity to magic. But then you can have like piercing their magic resistance and stuff. Throw a rock at the sparrow. Single sparrow lands on the nearest branch. It watches you. Whistle to the bird. You whistle the first tune that pops in your head. The sparrow blinks its beady eyes and hops closer to you along the branch. It bobs its tiny head and opens its beak. The rich trilling melody that spills forth is the song of a chorus of birds. A massive flock descends with a thundering of wings and whooping, screeching, chirping calls. They fill the boughs of the tree by the thousands, birds of every shape, size, and color nestling next to one another. To be honest, I really can't stand birds, I bet. A breeze ripples through the air, the limbs sway, creaking with a strange, gentle rhythm. A few hundred of the birds flit from their branches, forming a brilliantly variegated? Is this supposed to be various or variated? Variegated? Is that a real word? They made that shit up. Flock in front of the tree. As they meet and swoop in unison, you catch a glimpse of someone looking back at you, cloaked by the flurry of feathers. I believe we stand in the legendary court of birds. Feel a presence, warmth and hope.
You journeyed to my temple and found the dragon. Yet instead of driving it off, you allowed it to stay. The songs of my faithful will never again fill the nest. And the beast and her young will slaughter many to feed their hunger.
Dragons are like birds. They love the sky.
Yes, and each should create wonders of commensurate value. What does a dragon create?
More dragons. Big dragons create baby dragons. Great and powerful and colorful?
Their might inspires countless songs and tales, and the span of their wings fills canvases across Aora. And you are one whose soul is filled with the same passionate energy. Indeed, you are the right person to end this tragedy.
Came to you for aid. I need to get to Sun in Shadow. Birds return to the tree and nestle among their peers. The breeze ripples through the branches again, carrying the goddess's voice.
But not only to stop Thaos, to undo the tragedy he has wrought.
Well, I mean, yeah, like kids be born with souls again, right? There is a way. Watcher, there is hope yet. Birds all over the tree begin to chirp and sing, and in the rise and fall of their voices, Hylia speaks. Thaos acts, but is moved by another. The exiled queen whispers in his ear, urges him to rob the living and the unborn of their souls for her benefit. He has obeyed. She will consume them, grow powerful while 1,000 empty children are born. But there's still time to reverse this tragedy. Sounds like Thaos has collaborated with her for a long time. You know already that he has lived many lives. In each, he has been her voice in his ear, guiding him to serve her ambitions, urging him to protect her interests. This is what the Leaden Key has been for centuries? And each of his lives has been one stanza after another in a song of devotion to the Oathbinder. How could I return to things to the way they were? Birds suddenly fall silent, watching you. The voice of the wind returns. Guide the trapped souls back to the bodies they were stolen from. Hollow-born children whose eyes have never seen the sun. For long years, let their wounds be healed, their tears dried. You could restore them, give their families hymns of joy after years of lament. Peace and restoration give purpose to suffering. There's no meaning, no redemption in pain that does not lead to fulfillment. Symmetry demands that great rejoicing follow suffering such as this. Perhaps it would be better to allow these souls to find new lives? Give them first these lives, Watcher. Let them know the love of parents who waited for them, tended them, and let their return bring healing to the Durwood. Yeah, I understand bringing their souls back, but a lot of these bodies are decomposing and underground and buried and stuff like that. Is it really enough to bring their souls back? Maybe it's one of those things where it's like, everything was fine, don't worry about it. How can they continue to another when they have not fully lived this life? To pass them along to another now is cutting a stanza from a poem, verse of a song. Not sure that it's possible to truly undo the harm Thaos has caused. Perhaps the years cannot be forgotten, and for some, perhaps it is already too late. But if you could restore even one soul, kindle one spark of life, raise one voice in joy, it would be worth it. There's another side to this. You've seen the consequences of a soul disjointed from its own cycle. Would these children ever truly return? Thanks, Hylia. I'll continue to Sun and Shadow.
When you reach the burial isle, you will find souls there that I have granted reprieve for their sins. I give these to you, for only they can bear you to safety on your journey down. And when you face Thaos and the rotting fruits of his endeavors, remember the conversation we have had. In that moment, you will have power rivaling a god's. And after it, you will live in the world that you have chosen. Choose restoration, Watcher. Return the souls to the bodies they were stolen.
I'm telling you, the souls aren't the problem at that point. The bodies are.
You will do this, and I shall give you power to make even Woodica quake. I can be merciful and terrible, Watcher.
Watcher, this is the hope I have held to, that the children of the Durwood might be restored, their families healed. Let us bring Hylia's restoration to this country. I would hear what the other gods have to say first, maybe. Look around, shop. I don't understand, like, it's weird that they haven't even mentioned it. Like, these are, like, deteriorated corpses that have been rotting away for some of them years. What do you mean just return the souls to them? Like, she's like, oh, they have to live this life first. So you return the soul to the body, and then it immediately dies again. Or does it even come back to life? I don't know. It feels like they're kind of like brushing over a very important thing.
Wait, I'm not done with you.
Oh shit. Who is this that speaks in anger? I'll let Pelagina speak for herself.
It's not often that any of our kind get the chance to speak to their... What should I call you? My mother? Father? Those words seem to fall short and yet be too generous, given our history.
The birds cock their heads, craning and twisting their necks to look at one another. You are angry with me.
What did you expect? Should I be happy? To be like this? To live like this? What kind of creator does this to her creation and abandons it in a world this cruel?
And should I have plucked you from your home, wrapped you in my wings, and brought you to a nest like this one? Some tranquil and harmonious place far from the war chants and battle dances you love so well? Tell me what you want.
All I've ever wanted from any of your kind is to take some responsibility. Any responsibility for what you've done. To us. To every one of the children you've abandoned.
You are a song of ferocity, and one I love well. I hear your fur and rage, and it is music. Your prowess and valor lay a betrayal like tapestry upon the world. I would not dampen your song, even with the comfort of my wings.
What does that mean?
Right?
Come back here!
She just said, nah, and left. I think we're still gonna just let Pelagina deal with this herself.
I should have known I'd never get any answers out of her. I'm done.
Is that, what are they called? Godborn? Is that why? Godlike. Avian godlike. So I'm assuming that actually means they have some lineage to the gods, like they're descendants of demigods and stuff, perhaps? I thought they had them all on defensive. I guess defend self and defensive are so close together in letters that you might just accidentally click them as you're going through.
Hey there.
Celebrant's Dirge completed. Kana returns to the stronghold with 2407 experience. And some items: spell defense, holy mediation, and overseeing. 10% ability to effect, 10% chance to cost holy mediation with hit or critical hit. I mean, I guess. Seems cool. We still making the curio shop? Day in 4 hours. Descend the pit, the burial isle. Sure, that's one thing. And then there's also check in with the other gods, maybe? I'm kind of curious, because I don't intend to fully play through this game ever again from start to finish, so if I ever want to learn about the other gods and their takes on this situation... Shit. What is Baroth's deal again? I think Bareth was, not any of these. That was the cultist god. Many faces of Bareth. Duality exists in all things. There's life and death, death and life. 2 semi-skeleton figures, 1 male, 1 female. Bareth may not rescue our loved ones, but it answers our prayers in its own divine way. Bareth is the god that makes life end in death, and it is also God that makes death end in life. Baroth, Sirono, Buen, In, Anku. I don't know, that's some actual other language. Whichever of the many names you prefer to use deserves our prayers. Oh, so those are all different names for Baroth. Okay. It's the god of life and death, the cycle as a whole. Let me put ourselves down here in case we choose the wrong option. Pray to Baroth. All life ends in stillness? There's life and death and life. Okay. The rippling shift in the air around you, as if some unfelt wind has changed, bringing you unexpected warmth. You feel a peculiar weight of an unseen presence and of eyes upon you. You kneel and pray to Baroth. Even while your eyes are closed, you see a road that seems to stretch on forever. The stars wheel overhead in a clock rotation of constellations, disappearing over the horizon to your left only to rise on your right. You try to make out the details on either side of the road, but your eyes can't seem to focus. One moment you think you see a meadow blanketed with mist and another sheer canyon wall. For just an instant, you even see the waves lapping at the edges of the road. Were you to step into this shifting landscape, you feel certain you would only end up back on the road. You know this is a vision, but the packed dirt feels firm beneath your feet and the night air cool on your face. You're walking. Your feet seem to carry you forward of their own accord. Something looms ahead of you. As you get closer, you see two stone figures that look strangely familiar. Two of the oldest representations of Barath. You remember the door to that ruins you were at earlier, and the two figures carved into the mountain next to it. One looks vaguely male, one vaguely female. Only a thin layer of flesh covers their skeletal bodies, which twist to face the doorway between them. The doorway, however, is not what you saw in the ruins. It's a skull, gaping and jawless, and as you look on, the mouth opens, seems to grow. The arms of the two stone sculptures are swept towards the mouth, inviting you in. Sure. The road continues through the maw to another shifting landscape surrounded by stars. As you pass through it, you see identical doorway in the distance. A dwarven man stands near it, unmoving. You turn and look behind you, only to see the skull gate you just passed facing you. An elven woman waits in the road. Like the dwarf, she stands still. Go for the dwarven man. You continue down the road towards him. He looks up as you approach, but you can't tell if he's looking at you or through you. His face smooth but flaccid. You ever have a flaccid face? Some people have faces that make people flaccid. Kind of similar, right? As if the flesh had just detached from the muscle underneath. As you look on, his face begins to change. Wrinkles crack at the corner of his eyes. His mouth sinks, carving deep lines from his nose to the corner of his lips. His jowls sag, and the loose flesh hangs like dough. He raises his cupped hands. They're covered in blood. He lifts them to his face and smears himself from his newly creased forehead to the wattles of his neck. As he massages the dark, sticky fluid into his skin, the fresh wrinkles disappear. The hanging folds recede, and his flesh tightens as if readhering to his skull. He lifts his head, and this time you know he's looking at you. His renewed face looks like a mask, artificially smooth and still. Behind it, his black eyes are two hungry pits, yawning like the empty mouth of skulls. Come, make your sacrifice to Ethic Null. His body blocks the path. He extends a bloody hand towards you. Sure. Attack him. Let's just attack a god real quick. I feel like the god's gonna stun attack us too. You grab his hand, but his skin gives too easily under grip. As you try to pull away, you hear a noise like dried canvas tearing. His skin splits, following a long seam that begins at his arm and stretches the length of his body. Blood gushes forth in such quantities that you can't imagine there was ever anything else in him. Sure enough, as the dwarf empties of blood, he collapses like a desiccated husk. The blood in the path gleams with 1,000 souls worth of essence. The essence evaporates, trailing shining filaments into the sky. And now that he's dead, you continue onward. The blood pools around your feet, and you look up and see the elven woman fading further down the road. You start towards her. There's something unnatural about the way she stands. She's too still. When you get closer, you see that her legs taper to a slender trunk, and in place of her feet are gnarled, twisted roots. She lifts her face to an invisible sun. Her long golden hair is the color of autumn leaves. As you look more closely, you realize that her head is actually covered with tendrils and vines sprouting brilliant yellow leaves. Each glimmers with the essence of an entire soul. She gives you a beatific smile. As you look on, the leaves slowly fall from her head and settle at her roots. They melt into the path beneath her, and almost immediately new leaves sprout in the place of old. She reaches towards you, still smiling, as roots spring from her fingertips. Her outstretched arms bar the path. Come, graft your soul to the golden grove. Sure. I'll graft my soul. Her roots twine around your fingers, and as they do, they grow rigid and cold. Her outstretched arm petrifies, and as a rough stone bark overtakes her flesh, you could only look on in horror. You break away from her brittle grasp. Don't break away! Hold her little rooty hand! Her feet are rooted in place, but she twists and writhes as if trying to flee her own dying limb. The petrification reaches her shoulder and spreads down her body, freezing it in a painful arc. It creeps up her neck as she throws her face skyward like a drowning swimmer. The grayness covers her face, freezing her gasp in stone. Now that she's still and lifeless, you continue past her. Only the golden leaves on her head remain untouched. And as you watch, they fall one by one to the path below. They shrivel as the shimmering essence fades from them. A voice echoes along the road, barely more than a whisper. Return them to the wheel. You lift your gaze to see the skull gate ahead of your path. The candles of Tir Ithron wink through the open mouth. In the lives of the two figures from Barath's vision. The dwarf in the vision had an eerily ageless face, and he seemed to renew himself with the blood of others. Something about ethic Njol. When I learn who or what this is, he will no doubt nearby. Elvin was strange tree-like in the vision. She mentioned a place called the Golden Grove. And then there's what? Who do you talk to here? Rimgrand. What's Rimgrand's deal? He's he of beasts? Who's this? Galawain. So Galawain the hunter, Rimgrand's the beast. Oh, it's just going vision right away. One man bundled in furs turns his head. You headed for Noonfrost and the Frostium Breach too? Before you can answer, he's lumbered ahead. You follow the caravan, and in a couple of minutes you come to a wall of ice. Disappears into the pale emptiness overhead and stretches as far as you can see in either direction. The elves stop in front of a mirror-smooth section that framed like a temple door. It seems somehow thinner than the rest of the wall. You can't see what's on the other side, but a debilitating cold emanates from within. The elves pull pickaxes and shovels from their sealskin packs and begin hacking at the smooth ice, their implements flying through the air in swift, shining arcs. Though they throw their bodies into the labor, not one of them so much as scratches the polished ice. With each blow, something bellows in the distance. Hey, you might want to hold off on that, but the howling wind seems to follow up his voice. Alagina's head whips around to see where the bellowing is coming from. Forget about the elves, we need to be ready to move. Or fight. Elves hack away, oblivious to the furious lowing, to the tremors under your feet. The snow has risen to your knees, your legs feel frozen in the drifts. Try to get the elves' attention. Leave us, traveler. Got to get through. We can't stay on this side any longer. Listen, you're angering something very big. You'd better stop. The elf strains to listen. She rests her pick up on the mounting snow. Some of her fellows pause in their labors. A man with a withered, frostbitten finger turns. He raises his maimed hand, and the others stop as well. They stand motionless for several seconds before you realize they're frozen completely. You touch the elf nearest to you, and he crumbles into a mound of snow. Final gale blows past, scattering the remains of the elves in a chaotic flurry. You notice a single spiderweb crack in the smooth barrier. It's the only thing that mars the perfect surface of the ice. Whatever's on the other side of the strange doorway, you feel it tugging on you. Only when you look back to see the parallel gashes trailing behind your legs in the snow, you realize how strong the pull is.
My end comes to all things in time. Seal the frost-hewn breach and instruct the pilgrims in the patience of Remergond.
Plug the hole with a handful of snow. You fill your hand with snow and shove it into the crack. It hardens instantly, and the hoary rime grows over the smooth surface of the frozen doorway, fusing it with the rest of the wall. When you take your hand away, a perfect crystal of ice remains in your palm. As you examine the crystal, the vision around you fades. The unmelting shard of ice remains in your hand. Into the white void. Find Noonfrost and the Twin Elms. Yeah. I might do the quests from all four of the gods. We already did the one for the Sky God. Because why not, right? In fact, right now... Oh, what's this?
Stop right there.
Okay. Stopped. What if I just walk past?
You're in the wrong city, Inquisitor. Did you think you wouldn't be recognized here in your old home? I've seen your trials with my own eyes.
Why does it stop halfway through? I've seen you light pyres with good people tied to them. People I'd known many a year. They deserve your confession. He raises the point of his sword, holding it a hairbreadth from your eye.
Suros, what are you doing?
Startled, the soldier releases you immediately and turns to face the speaker, a woman in plain wool tunic, fully a head shorter than he, but somehow seeming to tower over him. You've seen this woman's face before, but from afar, bloodied and burned as she lay stretched across an iron wheel. At the moment, it's marked only with concern.
An assassin sent by the Inquisition, my lady, daring to approach our camp.
If she is so poor an assassin as to approach an armed guard in daylight, I should have little to fear. I would hear what this woman has to say. She stares him down until he can no longer face her. He turns away sour-faced and pretends to suddenly distracted by something far off.
Surely this is some trick of my mind. I did not expect to see you again.
Well, you are a ghost, to be fair, Iovara. I had no right to expect it, not the way we left things. There's all these lies. I hope we might have a fresh start. Why are these all lies? Is it because at the time our character was fully committed to the Thaos? Probably, right? I don't want to lie, because that'll just tell her what happened. Thaos Ix Arcanonix dispatched me here to spy on you. Are things as desperate as that over there? I'd never have known. I hope your next assignment is more stimulating. Listening to my lecture is dull work for a spy. I realize there may be more to it than that for you, but I can't fault anyone for following their heart. Whatever your reasons, I've missed you all over all these years. Having you here now, at a time when I'm surrounded by strangers, is a wonderful gift. I would like for you
to stay here in our camp as my guest.
I feel like they just had like a quarter of a voice acting budget, and they just, I don't know what the hell. It's like, it's weird to see conversations, like parts of a conversation voice acted. It's either usually the whole thing or nothing.
My lady Iovara, I beg of you. This is an Inquisitor. This is a desperate attempt on your life. The only way it can succeed is if you allow it to.
This is a missionary, same as I was, taught the wrong things as I was. If I can't have faith in one woman's ability to reason once she knows the truth, what hope do we have?
My lady, she admits being a spy.
That should make her less of a threat, wouldn't you agree? I have nothing to hide. All I see here is an opportunity to persuade someone who could help us. We have many former missionaries here. They are our most loyal, our most helpful. Many have died for us. These are not people we should be turning away. And if the Inquisition wants my life, they can have it. But they know as well as I do that my cause will not die with me. Come, we have much to talk about.
Did we end up getting her killed, though? That's the real question. So there's someone at the Golden Grove that I need to kill for one god. Supposedly. Are you tree-like? You don't look tree-like. Is anyone tree-like here? Yoink. Maybe it's the lady they were talking about before. I think his deal is the two people he's talking about have lived too long. The one guy's restoring his youth with other people's blood, and the one elf has just lived for too long. They've been outside the wheel for too long. Strangely tree-like. She mentioned a place called the Golden Grove.
Builder's wisdom to you.
We do not, as some said, oppose the gods. We simply believe that we have found a brighter, more peaceful path than devotion. Elmshore. I don't know about the other one. Something about Epic Knoll. It's a set of ruins, I guess. That seems to be the type of title they've been given the ruins. Lag. I guess once we find Epic Knoll, huh? I'm sure. I'm just killing everybody that's involved in anything in this place. Have I been in this cave? She goes to the river, though. She doesn't go to a cave in the area, I would hope. Boars. Bears and boars. Boars and bears. Maybe she goes to the cave. Oh, Durance has something to say.
What is it, Watcher?
Does what we learned about Wodika trouble you?
Of her. It is justice.
Justice?
If her greater purpose was to think Margaret would fall prey to such deceit. And Aethys. Weidwin had always claimed to be invading Deerwood to free it. What if it were true?
What if it were
What if he
true?
had come to stop Wodika's plot before it began?
And then you nuked him.
Surely Aethys earned his death at Godhammer Citadel, but not for those reasons. Not to keep him silent. If such a thing has brought about this chaos, must we always be tools of gods? If Wodika and Margrin, if they are the cause of this, the Hollowborn, if the purges were never necessary, if Aethys was fighting back,
And then your Godhammer didn't save the Druid, it doomed it?
so many lies. And Wodika, perhaps she is the next god to fall beneath the Godhammer.
Oh, he big mad. Would it have been better had you been spared this knowledge?
No, I am glad to have walked this far with you, seen this truth. Perhaps it was what I was meant to see, with a Watcher's eyes.
I wonder if he maintains his cleric/priestly powers through this, right? Like, because you get your power from your faith in your god, right?
All these dances of words and intrigues, machines of men, twisted, ripping the souls of children, and by the gods, the goddess of justice. If I could end her like Aethys, Margrin burned her once. One can do so again. Wodika, she must answer to her own justice.
Justice or revenge?
Anyone with a shred of spirit seeks both justice and punishment. It burns in the heart of anyone who lives. All seek it. If the world does not balance, we all drown in the oceans. And the gods would not care. Margrin, she must be redeemed. And punishing Wodika, that will serve.
But do we know that Magrin was not a willing accomplice?
Is this some final joke at my expense?
Yes.
To test my faith further?
100%.
And why would you think that, Watcher?
The others who made the Godhammer, they all died, didn't they? That's why I saw their symbols fade from your staff.
If all you have are questions, then I have enough of those. She is a bitch of a goddess, to be sure. But even a whore only goes so far in crossing those she serves.
Jesus Christ, Trance. You said you left Ashfall without telling anyone of your departure.
You answer a question with a question. Then why did I feel her disappointment at Halgot? Why were we shamed?
I think she tried to kill you there.
She is a goddess. I still drink from her burning breasts, Watcher.
Burning breasts.
If she wished me dead, she could trace me to my source and kill me.
In the dream of the Godhammer, your spirit looked blurred, indistinct in the light, as if it had been sheared from you. Ron stares at you, his expression frozen, but he's silent, listening. If you'd been damaged as I saw in the Godhammer vision, then she may be unable to see you as you once were. Ron turns from you for a moment. His face twists in thought, conflicting emotions running across his features. Finally, he turns to you, his face steady. Imagine we just talked Durance into like losing all his priestly powers. That'd be funny.
There's no proof, Watcher. I was a fool to think you could help me see any farther than I could.
If you don't trust me, then trust your staff. Admit that the other Godhammer builders are dead. Durance turns to his staff. And for a moment, you see his eyes burning, talking in the edges of the wood, symbols inlaid there. The 11 faded circles.
They died in the blast, yes. The other 11. I was the only one to walk away. I thought we had wronged our goddess. That this was my trial, and if I could prove myself worthy of her! I should have known better. There is only one god of redemption, and I saw him ended.
As he studies the staff, you feel a wave of heat, a terrible energy rolling forth from it in waves. So much so as it feels as if the Godhammer itself is alive in his hands. And past it, you hear a cry, a child being born, and your eyes feel the flash of white, and then 100 imagined shades of purple and white streaming and circling into the howling of a storm. Beneath it, the grinding of ancient machines of stone, rock, and metal, grinding and turning until all around you feels as if it's burning, sinking into the shadows of the earth beneath the ground. The only place where a spirit might find refuge. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. When your vision clears, you see Durance, his hands clutching the staff, and his eyes are bright, burning red. Atop the staff, flames burns cleanly, brightly. As his gaze burns, he rips his gaze away and howls, bellowing horrid howl like a wounded animal, and sweat pours down his brow. We can see that justice is served to her and Wodika both.
To think I served her, I followed her. Now I shall serve no one.
Maybe we did
Wodika's
talk him into losing all his priest spells. That'd be hilarious. I almost hope it's true.
Fire and war from a goddess's false claim as well. I still take from her strength as I did, for as long as it lasts.
Oh, okay.
For I shall not cast her aside yet, until I have drained her dry and had my fill.
Jeez.
Just as she intended for me.
Alright, so that explains why he won't lose his priestly powers right away.
For I have learned one of the lessons of the faithful. The faithful may wound a goddess greater than any enemy. A purification is coming, and this fire shall consume them both.
Alright then.
Sure.
Oh, the Trials of Durance are considered completed now with that. Since we managed to talk him into betraying his belief in his goddess. That's funny. We done convinced him. I've been in here? I think I have been in here, right? There was ogres. So the people we're looking for wouldn't be here. Who's that?
Lavaru beyond seek.
Dying monk. You see his red cloak obscures the full extent of his injuries. His face whitens as blood pools around him. Please, traveler. Reaches out, arduously extending his hand to you. Help the man to his feet. No! Do not trouble yourself. This body is a ruined shell, but my soul will live on. That is all that matters. What happened? Forgetful, so careless. Cuts on my knuckles from morning practice. The Stellars, they smelled blood on me. Thought they'd found their next meal. They were almost correct. The man eyes you with a glimmer of recognition. You are the Watcher. I'm told you are dishonest, manipulative, but you are all I have in my final moments. Please listen. I was on a mission to deliver. Voice trails off, but his eyes fixate on a satchel resting by his side. Tell me of your mission. This must be delivered to my order. Take it. It needs to be carried to the celestial sapling. Give this to my brothers. They will reward you. Do not open it. The contents are for my brothers only. If the seal is broken, they will. Blood erupts from the man's mouth. Streams of red oozing down his neck. His head slumps backwards and his body goes still. Let's be honest about it. Stow it away. One thing I want to check, though. Ooh, we got loot. That wasn't the one thing I wanted to check. There's one thing I want to check, though. Benevolent, clever, swift, aggressive, diplomatic, passionate, rational, honest, and deceptive. But my honest is higher than my deceptive. Benevolent is 3 as well. It was interesting that he was like, you're a liar. I guess it doesn't care about the high. It only cares about this also being there. Unless it just always says that too. Oh, we've got... Oh, I think Noel has... some reputation, so I must have been there somewhere. So we got Defiance Bay, eccentric, sure. Gilded Vale, champion. Deerford Village, hero. Moderately good? What? Twin Elms, ally. Knights of the Crucible, hero. Cousins, eccentric. What do you mean hero is moderately good? I feel like champion should be lower than hero. What do I know? I think null. Why do I have any reputation with Epic Null? Guess we'll find out later. So we're still looking for people on the Elm Shore. They could be, they're probably over there, yeah. The one large area I haven't been to. Makes sense. I await Irona. An elf stands on a dais in the middle of a clearing. The ground is blanketed with leaves in various shades of russet and gold. Her eyes are closed, her arms are folded in front of her. A curtain of autumnal yellow hair hangs in front of her face. As you draw near, she lifts her chin and looks at you with shifting hazel eyes.
Greetings, Estremor. You are among the ovates of the Golden Grove.
And Bareth has sent me to end your life. It has continued for too long.
At least he chose someone who wouldn't wrap her intentions in trickery and lies. But what is a god that his voice should carry so far? And what are you that you should so eagerly obey? The gods only have dominion over what we seed, and you would cede matters of life and death to them.
So, the only reason he wants her dead, it seems, is because she's lived too long. Ronce laughs thickly with derision. The gods set the rules and let us do as we will, but that is merely a test, and only a fool thinks he has been seated anything. You do what your god wants, or you face the fire. This woman is about to become an example. Are you any different? You've extended your life beyond its natural span. Through work and wisdom, the greater the tree, the more fruit it may yield. She nods at the ovates gathering in the clearing. They are the vines climbing an ancient elm into the sunlight. My growth sustains them. Should our harmony fall prey to a god's jealousy? We should not be slaves to the whims of the gods. I find it hard to see what her followers gain from this arrangement. See if we can provoke her without just directly attacking her. The gods are wiser and more ancient even than you. It is not for either of us to oppose them. No, I need Barath's age, and he asked me to do this. Shame we could not come to an accord. I kind of thought she might try to convince me.
I'm ready.
Hey there.
geez, what the hell? Firebug? Whatever the hell Firebug is, it's pretty pretty cracked.
Hi?
I've still yet to see this actually stun someone when it goes. Oh, this didn't actually go off, huh? She's on the ground. She's on the ground. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought she got knocked down. I guess she dipped out.
Yes?
What is this thing that has no good, proper graphical representation, but just like knocks everyone flying all the time? It has like a light graphical representation, but it's not very good. Very subpar. You're not dead. Asked it yet?
What?
Must have. What do you mean that didn't kill her? Oh, I ran out of these spellcasts. He died to that dot? Jeez. Didn't look like he was even low yet from it.
Mow it.
Stand up. Exceptional quarterstaff. Oh, it was an exceptional road, but then fine stuff. Ooh, big ring of protection.
Hey there.
And emerald. Emerald Legacy. All in the stash. 9 Fortitude Reflex will... Second chance, Constitution might resolve. Deflection. They lose that deflection, huh? Yeah. Freedom is defense against hobbled, stuck, paralyzed, but not stun. Not stun. currently.
Yeah?
Yeah, not stun. I can't remember where that Nilak is. We have some sort of search function? No. Some of them had search functions. Locations. That's just as a whole. Ethic null. I wonder.
Hey there.
Ethic null. Hireling payday.
You seem preoccupied with details, Allah. Almost consumed by them, I'd say.
Once you've seen a colleague misuse Archimere's capricious hex, you learn an appreciation for details.
This sounds like wizard talk, so I'll just take your word for it.
Sounds like wizardry to me. Feelings are too deep, Aloth. Pansy. Not you.
Estramore?
Only hide armor that you can get exceptional from this, sadly. What was I gonna do? Don't have any camping supplies. Someone here has camping supplies. Star Caller, Strike Hard. Fine Archivist. No exceptionals. Exceptionals of these. I feel like that's because I sold them to him.
Hail,
Who has
Estramore.
camping supplies? Is it you? Did I kill the other person? Alari. Oh, right. Yeah, we did kill Alari, didn't we?
Hey there.
What brings you here?
He started it. Pistol. Mace one-handed. Blunderbuss. Two intellect. Widowmaker and Widowmaker Spiderlings. Maybe. Maybe. Not right this second. Though.
Hey there.
I like Null. Maybe we can ask for a rumor at the bar. Maybe we should just progress other things till we find out what it is, though. Into the White Void is Noonfrost and Twin Elms. So the locals must know about this place. I feel like we saw Noonfrost somewhere. It's in the Old Song district? Probably. Curio shop.
Next time we
construction
get the
complete.
chance, I'm buying you a pint.
Oh, thank you. Free booze. Might upon resting. Random plants. Bonus to stealth upon resting. High low bounties. Constitution and athletic bonus when resting. A semblance of order. Sure. Let's do might when resting. Who's Urwa?
That
Builder's
means a
wisdom
lot
to
to
you.
dare.
What stands before me? Not who, what? I don't see Estromorn often. Believe me, I see many things. Perhaps you want to see them too, yes? Oh, let's see what you have for trade. Present these happily. I thought there would be more to that. Very deep. Scroll of paralysis. Wheel of morality. Turn, turn, turn.
Oh, do you want one too? Sorry, I meant for Isselmir. I'll get you one too.
Uh-oh. Oh. More memories of us being hitters. Galloween's Maw, Old Songs Past, Noonfrost. There's also Galloween's Maw. We didn't talk to Hylia's shrine people just to be like, hey guys, Hylia said it's okay. This is a temple of Hylia.
Relax, Anuin. I'm sure why
Like
she's
we
the
know
god.
more.
This is true.
Alright, maybe if I talk to her. Nope, they don't care that we communed with their god and did the quest for their god, and that the dragon's allowed to stay there. They don't give a crap about that. Oh, hi there.
The chill of Rimergon's oblivion. The mindless beast, easily brought to heel by the fire.
You're still talking up the fire there, excommunicated boy. Locate the Frost-hewn breach. Hi there. The pale elf searches you with his ice-blue eyes. She shifts and knits her fingers together. Welcome to Noonfrost. Most of the temple is currently closed for sacred ceremonies to Rimgrand. The shrine is to your right. You're welcome to make offerings to Rimgrand there, but the rest of the temple is off limits. Yeah, but I'm looking for the Frost-hewn breach. The barest flush rises in her pale cheeks. As I said, only the shrine in the eastern wing is open. The rest of the temple is closed to visitors right now. I suggest that you make your devotions there and leave. Her cheeks flush washer. Perhaps she misinterpreted what you meant by frost-hewn breach. Oh, come on, Durance. Her eyes dart between the two doors on either side of the room. If that's all, why is most of the temple closed? As I said, we're in the middle of sacred ceremonies. They're rather complex, and we don't permit outsiders to witness them. She glances at the elves over her shoulders. Others of my clan get rather touchy about them, which is why you should visit the shrine and take your leave. Tell me about Rimgrand. God of cold, entropy, and collapse. Maybe the god of cold and entropy. I guess makes sense. Entropy is the loss of energy, so it's getting colder. Many see him as a harsh god, but a few recognize that he also gives life in his own way. All things wind to a merciful end in his shadow, only to feed creation elsewhere. But he is a silent god, and his ways are mysterious. To follow him is to accept inevitability without explanation. In this matter, and in Legacy, it seems the gods are often silent when we most crave guidance, just like real life. What are you doing here? My clan journeyed from the White that Wends to pay homage to Rimgrand here at Noonfrost. It's been a long journey, but Rimgrand demands endurance. No doubt he will reward us for ours. Alright, so everything's off limits. Supposedly. Does that mean everyone's gonna get mad if I walk to the part that I need to get to?
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Blue crystal key. Doesn't look like anyone sees us.
The work of a moment.
Bold wanderer. Venturing beyond all doors is forbidden. Do not trespass against our will.
Sure.
I feel like Rimgrand doesn't want us to just fight our way through, huh? No farther. I'm not going behind any doors. Turn back and do not cross any doors. Yeah. Vesgel. You again. Nope. Nothing to say. Pages of thick tome glisten under a thick layer of frost. You ain't seen nothing. Walk away. For your own safety, walk away. Get out of here. Give me a bunch on the other side of the door anyways. Ooh.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Bedrolls? Really? It's more like a camp than a temple.
The work of a moment.
White crystal key. Getting all the keys. All the keys are all for me's.
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Nope. Ooh, Windwalker. Quarterstaff two-handed. Superb. Freezing lash. Oh.
Hey there.
Oh, it's because this trap's still going?
Sure.
Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have stole right in front of this sorcerer. I don't want to fight them just yet. Might fight our way through yet, but before the end, but I don't want to fight them just yet.
Hey there.
Let's see if they get mad at us just for being here. Yeah.
You might find this interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Pale Elf Wizard's Grimoire.
Laying low.
That open that? Oh, we could have stealth by. Nope. Hey, is this the Frost-hewn breach? Steal the Frost-hewn breach. Uh-oh. Rimgrand, open your way to us. Axes collected. Bandits! That keep us a lot of security. As you near the platform, the temperature drops sharply. Something saps every last bit of warmth from the air, leaving the breath of your lungs cold as it escapes your lips. You see a doorway filled with glowing ice. Silhouetted against it is an elven man, his arms outstretched.
Gods, it's gotten hard to concentrate. You shouldn't be here, traveler. And the others of my clan won't be so lenient if they find you sneaking around.
But you know, Rimgrand sent me to close the Frost-hewn breach. You are a woman of compassion. Will you trap us here another 100 lifetimes? We can't continue like this. We've got to find a way to the White Void. The White Void?
Rimergon's domain. A place where all things are mingled like snowflakes in a blizzard. It's a vortex of such chaos that even the Beast of Winter himself could not calculate the trajectory of the infinite particles of essence there.
The trajectory of the infinite particles of essence.
As souls are broken down over successive reincarnations, they become part of the White Void. It is a place where all things find perfect unity and freedom.
Is that so?
The Frost-hewn breach is a weak spot in the barrier between us and the White Void. Thin ice on a frozen lake.
And you want to open the breach?
We've come from the white that wends to find it, so that we can die.
Permanently?
We've lived more lifetimes than any mortal should. We've been faithful followers of Rimergon since our earliest incarnations. He's the god of entropy. Why would he force us to be reborn again and again?
He wants you to entropy longer.
But if anything could pass through the Frost-hewn breach, it would enter directly into the White Void. This death is overdue for us. We just have to find a way through.
Rimgrand gave me this ice shard to close the breach. Can't oppose the will of a god. You think that because Rimgrand spoke to you in a dream, you can march in here and tell us about his will? We followed him and suffered by him for almost as long as this temple has stood. Now we seek the very end that he promises. Do not lecture me about my duties to my god. I wonder, it's like I want to do all the quests for the gods, but I don't necessarily need to appease all the gods, right? Grimgam gave me this ice shard to close the breach. Maybe it'll let you through? Glassfall cups his hands around the shard, his face lit by its frozen glow. A token from the Beast of Winter himself. You've given us a gift that he's denied us for centuries. Thank you. Summons the rest of the Pale Elves, and they gather around the frost-hewn breach. There's a chance this just kills them all, and I seal the breach afterwards. Oh no, they dipped. They gone.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, they gone. Lost reputation. Oh no. I gave Glassfall the shard, allowed him to pass into the white void. With the shard gone and the frost-hewn breach still open, there's nowhere to go but back to Rimgrave.
Sure.
Are they all gone, by the way? Or did they all go through the breach? Sick. Yoink. See what I kind of want to see what Rembrandt has to say about this too. We lost a lot of reputation with the Twin Elms, though, sadly.
Hey, pig! Hey, pig! Woohoo, pig! Haha, look at him with his little tail.
Interesting that he even comments on that. Let's go spit in Rimgrand's eye. See if he kills us.
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah. You pray again, and the vision of the white plain emerges. The driving wind returns in a chaos of whirling snow. Something moves at the center of the blizzard, plodding but relentless. As the snowstorm gets closer, you see an aurochs, as colossal and slow as a glacier. Its shaggy white hair is matted with frost, but beneath it, ribs like a ship's frame protrude. A man, emaciated and almost naked, huddles at the beast's legs. Body scored with lash marks, and his nose and ears have been carved from his face. His black eyes pierce the white out. By the wheel, it's Skane. The aurochs stop and stand before you, enveloping you in the violent blizzard that surrounds it. Though its mouth does not move, the beast speaks in a deep, thunderous voice.
A crack in the ice, a fissure in a glacier. I showed you the frost-hewn breach that you might seal it, but you pried it wider for the sake of the Glom felon, whose souls I had not yet begun to hew away. For all things there is a season. You brought them to winter before their time.
Mm-hmm. They were your faithful followers. They deserved resolution.
A faithful follower trusts the ways of his god.
Not wrong, bud.
Mine are gradual and inexorable. Entropy is chiseling ice and hammering wind. Generations of erosion. It is not rushed for the impatience of mortals. If you are too hasty to understand this, then you are not suited to the task ahead.
Rimgam reaches seed and the whiteout follows him. As the vision of snow fades, it leaves in its wake the flagstones of Tir Eberron. Quest failed. Oh, so it's not like you can actually fail these quests? You can't just, it's not just do whatever you want and it's different paths? I mean, I guess it is, but it's like results in a failure. What if you fail all the different gods quests? I guess some of them must be unfailable. Or at least one of them, right? We can see the other path too, though. Perhaps. We have one. Moonfrost, Old Song, Elm's Reach. go check out the other path, see how it goes. Also, can we get through? Can we get through without killing that person? And can we talk these people down, or do we have to kill them?
Gods, it's gotten hard to come. Grima gone, the frost-hewn breach is a we received a watcher in our land.
You want to open the
So
breach?
that we can die.
Yeah, we
But
heard
if
this.
anything
You
could
can't
happen-
oppose the will of God. No, I guess we have to attack him. We don't have Resolve 17, so. Oh. Schwal. To resolve it this way. Do this.
What?
Looks like we gotta do it like that.
How may I help?
Where are you going? Gotta range that low. Got confused anyways. Some of her spells are such low range that it's like, I don't even know, man. Don't know if worth. Wait, why are you getting that close? Should have more range than that. Confused. Oh, it's not an AoE. Fine. Oh, they're all
What?
Hmm. Okay, confused AoE here. Interesting that everybody's confused on both sides and then I got decimated. Is the result. 13. His is barely worth using. If at all.
I'm ready.
I feel like the duration that people get confused for in this game is so short that it's actually not helpful at all. You know what I mean? Oh my god, everybody's getting their ass beat too. Because it ends up in situations like this where everybody's like, instead of getting killed, they just run around in circles. Like the confusion's not all that helpful. Did I not do this to you? Yeah. He's got his deflection, but it doesn't matter.
I'm ready.
The percentages for hitting fluctuates so much. I feel like there's not really any super rhyme or reason to it sometimes. He's just dead. Get him, get him, get him. Knock him down. Yeah. Are you out of your thing now? Nice.
Leave it to me!
I guess the 2 update doesn't ever go away.
Hey there.
Now let's see if the salty god is happy with us. Exceptional greatswords. Exceptional quarterstaffs. Exceptional. 1 grimoire. Exceptional plate armor.
Sure.
Unforgiven too. Justice. Doesn't have anything particularly special about it, right? Suppose we just do this and the accuracy goes to about 78 and the damage goes up a bit. Yeah. Bleska's labor. Yeah, I'm like this anyways. DR10, move speed, deflection against ranged, damage reduction, slash, 2 might. 2 might is on there. Main thing. Missing wind. It's minus 50%, minus 50%. Range correction slash proof of my. I think the DR16 just is better. Under 25 plus 2. Now, honestly, I think this is just better too, isn't it? Plus 50% armor damage reduction when under 25%. If you're that low, you're already dead. Burn, freeze, pierce. Oops. Slash. Of con? Can't do a mic because I'm missing the wind. Of perception is hit. Just wish I knew how much hit it was. Hit is good. Resolve is also deflection. $54. $56. 2 more, so I mean, not the worst. What do you have here, by the way? DR7 is low, but it's only recovery speed minus 25. Stun duration less is good. Plus 50 defense while stunned. I have a special. Pierce is 9. Corrode is 4. How often are we getting hit by corrode damage, though? Hit rate. What else is on it? Yeah, the anti-stun's pretty good and stuff. Looking for 73. 24, not that much. More than nothing. There's nobody, and like flail and mace is nobody as well. Check this book. Becomes able to see enemies' weaknesses and vulnerabilities as though they were physically tangible. Increases the chance of landing a critical hit. Oh, that's less than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be some actual. Settles in the mind of those in the fear, dulling their senses, wits, inflicting penalties of perception, intellect, and resolve. What is this? Military's caster drops on their life force to gain an increased speed of movement while draining their own endurance. Still pretty good, honestly. Too bad you can't pass on somebody else. Lowering their speed and movement. Minus 30 attack speed. Accuracy versus will. Arcane Reflection. Field of energy around the caster. Hostile magic spells 3rd level and lower. For a total of 10 spell levels to be reflected. Blast of Frost. On a cold. Nina Gauss Freezing Pillar. Spike of ice, freezing damage on enemies in the area of effect, creating an intense circle of frost that can hobble. Only a foe AoE. Hobbled for 4 seconds. All the debuffs are such short duration. Sometimes they're strong though. Sometimes they are strong.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
You'll never know.
That's unusual.
Hey there.
Almost cranking it over there. Y'all ain't seen nothing. What's this wand again? I just loot. Oh god, this is my inventory. Unique quarterstaff 2. Oh, it's a 2-handed quarterstaff. Not big enough range. But it's superb.
Hey there.
Ah, new. About gathering the party. Oh, everybody got smoked. Everyone actually got smoked. Figured they might be able to run to the thing before they got smoked. Stealth harder! Stealth harder! Suppose it's no reason not to just kill everybody.
Sure.
Oh, great. Oh, he's running away anyways. Wait, what? Who we even get hit by? Old days somehow. Rithu Likna. Oh, they unsummoned it from all the way over there. Not rude.
I'll teach you.
Oh, he left. I hate how they like unsummon, so I was gonna send him out there to like distract them. Vesgil. I wonder, maybe I'll come back and kill them anyways. It's interesting that Disobeying the god lost me reputation, but not killing these people. At least it didn't seem to.
Hey, pig! Hey, pig! Woohoo, pig! Look at him with his little tail.
Interesting that it did that in like more or less the same order. Pig. Alright. Frozen god, I killed all your dudes. Are you happy about this? Watch them be mad at me anyways. You did what I said, but not what I wanted. I'd probably be happy about it. He's the entropy dude. No outsider woman has ever communed with the gods before. Talking to the mirror every day, brother. You never happened before. Rimgrand. When you kneel Rimgrand's shrine, you again see the wall with its glassy doorway of ice. There's a hole in it that fits exactly the shape of the ice shard you received. Oh.
Hey there.
Killed the dudes, but I didn't even seal the thing up. I might have killed that healer for no reason. Oh, wait, what? A quick save here? Shit. I just could walk back there, but... Looks like I can't get that far back anyways. I could just walk back there, but... I thought I could maybe skip a few load screens, get creative. Oh, this is not too bad.
Sure.
Y'all ain't seen nothing? That's right, walk away. Suppose I should kill this sorceress too, since we killed the other dude. Only fair. Plug the hole with Rimgrand's shard. The shard fits perfectly. As it settles in place, the cold around the altar dissipates. Similarly, the portal before you seems thickened, and mysterious seepage tapers off. Are they still all mad at me?
While I see much.
Oh, it's not mad at me. I mean, they'll probably be mad at me if they see me in the backs of their places.
They shall see nothing.
That one
I
dead healer died just because... Oh, no, they're mad at me. Rip. Rip rap. Let's hear what the pig... Oh, he doesn't mention the pig anymore. He only mentions the pig if you don't seal the breach. Well, I'm sure that's how it works, Dave. 100% sure. He said it again. He said the thing. Hey, Simon. I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing? Almost bedtime for me is how I'm doing. I'm not past my bedtime again. I'm a bad kid. You pray again and the vision of the white plane emerges. The driving wind returns in a chaos of whirling snow. Something moves at the center of the blizzard, plodding but relentless. As the snowstorm gets closer, you see an aurochs, colossal, slow as a glacier. Its shaggy white hair is matted with frost. Beneath it, ribs like a ship's frames protrude. A man, emaciated and almost naked, huddles at the beast's legs. His body is scored with lash marks, and his nose and ears have been carved from his face. His black eyes pierce the white out. The wheel. It's Kane. Just woke up. Nice. The Aurochs stops and stands before you, enveloping you in the violent blizzard that surrounds it. Though its mouth does not move, the beast speaks in a deep, thunderous voice.
Glamfelin ventured from the white that wends to find the crack in the ice. When you sealed it, you damned their souls to a slow weathering here, one they had sought to escape.
Their souls will eventually break down.
Entropy is not the sudden, violent combustion of heat and flame. It is a slow progression. Fragment by fragment, the elements wear even the mountains to dust.
The world shudders beneath you, and a great crack echoes across the white expanse. The ice splits at your feet, waves lapping through the
The
rift.
water seeks something long lost.
Andra.
What is it you search for?
The thousands of souls that Thaos has stolen for Wodica?
Thaos has removed these souls from the cycle. They are ice melting in the sun. Let them fade.
Let them forget this world and be forgotten by it.
Take the souls she so desires and grind them into dust.
Jeez.
Let her see her careful schemes thoroughly ruined.
That last one sounded a little nastier than the other two. Several seconds, the waves wash quietly against the ice, and the Oryx stands silently amidst the churning
It is
bloody
the destiny of all things to crumble and join the chaos that follows this world. Some seek it willingly, as you have seen.
To mingle, roiled and stirred by the tides of the universe. It is not an unkind fate.
You would give these souls the very fate you sought to deny the Glamfelin pilgrims?
I am the beast of winter. I neither speed nor alter my path for the whims and desires of Kith. I take souls at the time of my choosing, be it mote by mote or in a sudden tempest of
These souls, they have already forgotten their place in this world. They have been lost to existence. Let them be memorialized and mourned for an age, and then forgotten entirely.
Why do you oppose Wodica?
She desires to order chaos and shackle the agents of change in the world. Under her,
these are
all
like
things would remain static.
Rimgrand is like the one of the gods of the world and all that. Yeah, they're like, we're trying to get to a certain place to chase down that Thaos guy, and we need like the help of some gods to do it, and all the gods gave us quests to do for them, and some of the gods will help us and some of the gods won't. So yeah, stuff like that.
Even now, she only barely keeps the pact of the gods to leave the affairs of Kith in mortal hands. She moves in Thaos where she cannot move directly.
And so we call on you to do the same. Such are the schemes of the Queen that was.
I guess I'll seek Thaos in the Sun and Shadow
When
then.
you reach the Burial Isle, we will send lost souls to guide you through the pit. This is our gift to you.
Yeah, and so we did the quest for Rimgrand, so they're
What
gonna
you
give
do
us some
after you
guides,
face Thaos
I guess,
will
when
be
we
your
reach the
choice.
Burial Isle.
But we would have you set the stolen essence adrift.
Nah.
And whether you would heed us or no, understand that our end comes to all things eventually. Help us achieve it, and we shall reward you now with a power to rival Thaos's.
But do not choose lightly. We forget nothing, least of all a betrayal.
I'm gonna listen to what the other gods have to say first.
Do not wait forever. We wait, but Thaos does not.
Rimgrand reappears in the distance, trudging away from you, and the whiteout follows him. As the vision of snow fades, it leaves in its wake the flagstone of Tir Ethron. So far we've done the quests of two gods. One of them was like, return the souls, like, because there's all these souls that Thaos stole to feed to his goddess so that she could become powerful again, basically. And so far we've done the quest of two gods. This god wants us to leave those souls outside the wheel, but stop Thaos. And the other god we did the quest for wanted us to return the souls to the wheel and put them back into the bodies of the children that died, because there was like the stillborn children. And I was like, I'm still confused about that one because I feel like some of those children are just decayed corpses, right? So what happens if we put a soul back into it? Just got a new fade, cuts looking fire, you're bald? Wait, which of these things is true? Did you just get a new fade or are you bald? It can't be both. I mean, it could be both, I don't know. Bald? I don't even know if I can get a fade from the barbers I go to. Bald and shiny. That's kind of a fade. It's like fading into a shine? I don't know. I just go to cheap places, as you can probably tell. I haven't been to the Blood Sands yet. I need to finish these other 2 gods quests though. But it's already like past the time I should be getting off. Since tomorrow's a work day, so I'm gonna head to bed. Have a great day to you who just woke up. Bedtime for me. Let's see y'all later.